Our presentation style has been described by most as extremely intense and at times very combative. A lot of you are very likely going to be triggered tonight by the things you're going to hear us say during this podcast. We give all glory to the Father Yahawah forever. His will be done. We can't tell you anything more than the truths we've witnessed. We will show you the evidence, and the fact of the matter is, the truth itself, by its very nature, is a roaring lion seeking whom it will devour, because it wages war against all forms of deception and mind control. We do not present this information to be liked, or to be popular, or to make money, or to make friends. Here we stand as witnesses on earth for the truth, for the widow, and for the weak. We recognize that the choices set before us have eternal consequences, and it's our duty to share the truth with you that we have compiled. We fight so that people can have the information, because the best way to empower someone is to give them all the information. Tonight, we are here to witness to the truth. Thank you for tuning in, and may the Father's will be done.
what you're going to call out. I would recommend you pick something else out that's more productive as well. You're asking me, do I have an army of people ready to take down the New World Order? Well, do you have an army of people as well? It goes both ways. It's a two-way street. So maybe do something more effective, or do this if that's what you feel your calling is.
My focus has always been to take out everybody that promotes the New World Order AE mappa model. It's a never-ending battle. There's always somebody that's going to come along and promote it, but until every single one of them's gone, my mission won't be done. So it's when the footage comes out again, we'll cover it again. You'll have the option. We'll extend the hand to you if you want to come back and
go after
say
that
something.
Fucking faggot Fauci instead of little flat earth fucker with 1,000 views. Go after that fucking piece of shit Teresa Tam with that millions of people are watching. Why are you coming after me with 1,000 fucking views? Like it makes no fucking sense. Go after for friggin' Boris fucking Johnson, that fucking wanker.
It's the New
Why
World
are you coming after me?
Because of the flat Earth. We stuck our stick in the ground on that topic, and we're not going to let somebody that says that they're a flat earther come along and ruin everything for us. So that's the reason why we fight against people that are running the PSYOPs. And we'll continue to do it.
Because I'm still running a PSYOP in your eyes. You're hilarious, Mason. Wow.
All right. It's funny. I'll laugh too.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, and thank everybody in the chat. We'll see you again. Yahawahashai News Network.
Wow, somebody else did another Magnum remix.
And we are live, everyone. I'm Jason of Awake Souls, live on the Limitless Channel. How you doing, brother?
I am amazing. Thank you for having me on, and thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. This is going to be an epic podcast. If you're able to download this when it's completed, you're going to want to, because we unraveled something that just has to be shared. Not only was Mak Parhar the death Fokker, flat earth Fokker, he was the bottom card that was holding up the satanic maze. And when Mac's card was pulled, the whole entire thing came crumbling down.
Tonight on Guy Fawkes Day, where I guess this time the bomb wasn't defused. It actually goes off and it takes down the satanic network. So exciting stuff. Let's let everybody in on what we're talking about. When I woke up this morning, it was to you saying that Fokker is dead. What do you think about that, brother?
I was just hearing a bit of an echo. So yeah, it was crazy. I got up this morning to do my morning routine, throw down some memes and share some truth, and just stand up on a soapbox and say good morning to people. And Tormo, an Estonian subscriber, said, "I got to tell you something, man." He's I'm paraphrasing. He said, "You're not going to believe this, but Mak Parhar is dead." And he said that there's no cause of death, but he said they're insinuating already that it's what. So I instantly went and looked at it, and lo and behold, they pulled the death Fokker card, and Mak is not with us anymore, nor will we hear from him again. And I wrote a post, posted it, and then we went about our day. And we're really excited that we're going to be able to share this information with you guys tonight. I have a flow chart. What you're seeing tonight is almost, for me, it's an 8-year project that I started 8 years ago, compiling truth, watching the enemy and learning and seeing what they're doing, accumulating all the knowledge that I could possibly find. And what I've come back with is a flow chart, data points, and a bunch of pieces of information and evidence that we're going to lay out before you tonight, completely exposing the only move that the weak ass bitch coward Satanists could do was to come out and try to pretend to be truthers and then try to mock and co-opt the truth. Thus, also, I don't know if you're muted, also plus mocking the truth, what they would do is they would take the truths that were being shared and then they would make them look stupid. That's the only thing. And they would belittle the subscribers. They would mock every piece of truth that people were trying to share. And we completely exposed it. We've been there every step of the way. And tonight you're going to see the fruits of the work that we put in. We didn't do this for money. We don't do this for fame. We don't care about popularity. We definitely don't make friends coming out and exposing death fuckers and death fakers and all this stuff. So Jason, it does go back. I'm going to send it back to you in a minute. It does definitely go back to the fake flat earth. When we were able to discover, I still hear an echo. I don't know if you're muted. When we were able to discover that they were using the AE map and model and that it was impossible and that they were trying to tie that to the Bible, we instantly were able to recognize that there was some kind of a satanic agenda at foot. So we set out to try to stop them as fast as we possibly could. And we did single-handedly, me and Jason and the team took out every single shill Satanist. They were knocked out of the game. They had done their damage though, but we did make a web. We created flowcharts. We put data points on. Jason documented everything. That's what we do here. Jason's side channel is called The Truth About Everything. And here on the Limitless channel, you will get the truth about everything. Again, what we're going to tell you guys, especially if you are a Fokker fan, is going to trigger you. You are going to be triggered. You are going to be upset, and you're going to try to act out of the ego. And I want to let you guys know on the other side of the screen, the truth be told is that you need to pull yourself out into the third person perspective, look at the information and the evidence that we provide tonight with an unbiased opinion, and actually weigh the facts that we're about to give you. Jason and I have been compiling stuff on Mac for over 2 years now because Mac ended up being in the fake flat earth movement and we exposed him. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, so I was working on sound, but then you changed it without. So I had it right, and now you've turned it down. So I need you to keep talking. I need you to put it back to where it was before you turned it down, and then I need everybody to say whether or not I'm.
It was echoing. Now it's not.
So it was only echoing to you because I was muted on the live stream. I can't.
Here, I'll just go like this. Does that make it louder? Did that increase the volume? We have to wait now for the delay.
Yeah.
But I'll continue to talk. I'll take it back to what we've been showing everybody, is that what we did notice was that when Mak Parhar went to the flat earth meetup that they had in Raleigh, right, and he flew home and broke quarantine, we stumbled upon the fact that he was being promoted everywhere online. He had thousands of links that led to him with articles all over the internet, and it was mainstream news organizations that were covering them. And this wasn't the first time. Mak was already promoted as the flat earther on the BC news agencies. This isn't the first time. He did a debate with some ball earth cuck in a studio. And by the way, tonight is going to be a little bit more not exactly nice. I'm going to be vocal. I'm not going to hold back anything. Again, while we're getting the sound, I want to let everybody know that I'm going to be throwing the name down. The head player on Team Satan is Mark Passio, and I'm not afraid of him one bit. Nothing in this world would make me happier that the Father put me in a ring with him and allow us to duke it out, and then we could settle it once and for all, just like David and Goliath, me and Mark Passio. Anytime, anywhere, if the Father would allow it, I would love, let's just settle this fight right now. And you guys can take your Cerveza thing away and your ID things that you want everyone to have. Let's just settle it. Me and you, Mark. How about you man up and show the world? And obviously I need the permission because I don't want to harm anybody. But of all the people on the face of the earth, I hope that it's Mark. It's Mark that I get to have. We should have the battle to see whose army whose army is going to come out victorious, because we've been everywhere that you thought your satanic team could go, and we cut you down at the feet every single time. And there's absolutely no doubt in my mind that I would smash you into absolute oblivion. This is the thing with Satanists. They're absolute ravaging cowards. They hide behind disinformation and lies. All they do is lie. Everything that Mark Passio tells you is a lie. And I can expose every single one of them. I'll debate them anywhere, anytime, on any platform. This challenge goes directly to Mark Passio and all of his 6 satanic team. Jaron, Russian Vids, Brian Young. How interesting is that Brian Young comes out a few days ago talking about he believes in coincidences, and that when people are going to come out, all of a sudden you've got these death fuckers falling down with coincidences tying everybody together into one network. Now you're going to say there's no coincidence. There's another character, Brian Young. He's a big tough guy. He lives in Oklahoma. Why doesn't he drive down right here to Austin, Texas? And if the Father will allow it, me and Brian can duke it out. Me and him. I'll take on the whole team. How about that? Every single person that you have, you can come bring here to where we live. You know, one-on-one is the fair way to fight, but I'll fight every single one of you in one day. That's my challenge. I swear. I'm so tired of people not standing up. I have no fear for any of this team. Chris Geo, every single one of you on the Truth Frequency Radio. Every single person that you have on there is a ravaging Satanist. All the fake flat earthers, you're all connected into this. You're all tied together. This is your entire team going down. And like I said, if we could settle this in a physical combat, if that was possible, I would welcome it. But until then, Jason and I are going to be out here on the websites, on whatever social media platforms we can go on, and we will continue to expose every single lie, and you will never be free from us, ever. If I die, I will be resurrected, and I will come back and I will haunt you for eternity, unless you get thrown in the lake of fire, because that's where you're headed. All of you sick, coward Satanists, you're done. You're done. The flat earth death fucker card being pulled was the absolute annihilation of your entire team. And you know what? I can now relax. I can sit back tonight and we can go through all the data and the evidence that exposes your entire agenda right from the start, Mark. And not only that, you admitted that you were an Anton Lavey high priest. We're going to go through it later. All the different satanic churches that you head up. You took over for Anton. But the only difference is here, you are weak. You are weak-minded. You're a coward. You couldn't stay in the game. You've been hiding for years? And you've had guys like Mac going around pretending to be stupid. You didn't think we would see everything you were doing? Yes, we saw it. We took screenshots. We documented everything. Like I said, we could settle this just man versus man. But that would mean Mark Passio would have to put all of his guns away and actually fight like a real man, instead of being a coward and hiding behind guys like David Weiss. All of you guys are getting exposed. Rob Skiba, ladies and gentlemen, the first flat earth death fucker. Don't be fooled, people. This is a giant satanic team, and we have every piece of evidence that we need to sink you guys, and we will continue to do it over and over again. I couldn't be happier right now. I could not be happier that they pulled the flat earth fucker death fucker card. Jason, I'm going to send it back to you. I'm pumped. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, so let's set the stage up a little bit for people. This Mark Passio guy is a name that Fokker is going to drop. We're going to be going through some Facebook videos. Fokker's last videos to us. So when we heard that he was dead, the first thing that we thought was, well, what was his last message? So what happened was Ronnie was going through Facebook and he sent me a link to what he thought was like his last hangout. So he sent me that one. We went through it. We're probably going to do it in the same order tonight. We'll go through that one. This was the one that we thought was his last one. But then Ronnie, going through Facebook, found another one that was newer than that. And then one that's from November 3rd. So November 3rd is the 311, right? 311. This is one of those Freemasonic numbers. This was last Wednesday. So when we went live Wednesday night, just before was Fokker's last live stream. And it was on Facebook. And then exactly one day later, Canadian news was broadcasting that he was dead. All right, so we're going to be going through all this, putting everything in perspective for everyone. It's Fokker that drops Mark Passio's name, or Passio. This is a guy I would have absolutely never paid attention to ever, except that when we started working together, he was somebody that was in your subscription list. So what we would do is we would watch the videos that were in my subscription list and the videos that were in yours. And so we were paying attention to this Mark Passio guy, and he was saying that he's ex-Satanist. I never believed a word of that, and I still don't. But now what we have is like a hierarchy, a organizational chart that shows Passio in his place with all these characters like Parhar and Skiba, and we're going to be naming a whole bunch of names. In fact, tonight we're actually going to give you the list of the most likely people to be death fakers coming up soon. We're going to be able to call them out so that as these people die, we're already going to have them pre-auto hoaxed, just like the way tonight the information that we're going through was coverage that we had on Mac when he was still alive, that he was in a position where he was getting national news coverage as being this he was a besmirchment to flat earth and to anti stuff that we can't talk about, and there's going to be some of those sensitive topics coming up, so we're going to have to dance around them. But I don't think we've had a single guest on either the Awake Souls channel or the Limitless channel more than Flat Earth Fokker. I mean, we'll go through the list of live streams where we've actually had him on and talked to him, and it's I don't know, there's like 6, 7, maybe 8 of them. I don't think we've had as big of a repeat guest on our channels ever, have we?
No. And the interesting thing is we knew all along what we were doing, right? There was never a question in our mind. Now, I want to submit to everybody on the other side of the screen that I absolutely liked Mac. I was really hoping that I would get to play hockey with him, right? Because hockey's my thing. And Mac played hockey, and he was also a skydiver. And, he wasn't afraid to come and talk to us or say our names, even though for like a year and a half, 2 years, he continued to mix our names up satanically. But anyways, I digress. What I want to tell everyone is that this compilation of information and data is the very reason that Jason and I sacrificed most things in this realm. We set out that we knew that there was a spiritual war taking place, and the most important thing that you could have was knowledge. So Jason and I sacrificed a lot of things. I got up to almost 400 pounds, right? Over 400 pounds, researching and just doing social media, learning, compiling everything that made tonight possible. And it was when I met Jason that he ended up helping me, guiding me as a big brother would, teaching me how to be better, stronger, faster, actually more calculated. And what I ended up doing was becoming the best version of myself. Now, I want to digress here because I'm against narcissism. I like to separate myself from the ego. But what I want to say is I want to give proper thanks to the Heavenly Father, Yahawah first, and his son, Yahawahashai, and his first and last son, Adam. These are the people that made everything possible. There's no such thing as causality. What we have is choices in this realm, and programs run. All the people on the other side of the screen made their choices, and their programs, therefore, are going to run. Death Fokker Mak Parhar from Vancouver made every single choice that he did. He spoke every single word that he spoke. Nobody forced him to do anything. Everything that he did will be how he is remembered, right? So let the record stand straight. I got nothing but love for Mac, even if he was a ravaging Satanist. Mark Passio, he lost his significant partner. They weren't together, but he lost her. And I have a screenshot. I'm not going to show it, but I actually reached out to him. I just want you on the other side of the screen to know that I absolutely love my enemy. I want us all to be in the kingdom together. The baby shall play with the ass, the snake, the lion will lie with the lamb. This is where we're headed, right? And I want everyone to come, but these ravaging, wicked Satanists moving ahead the Cerveza agenda, because first it was order out of chaos, right? They created the chaos with the Cerveza, and they had a way out of it with the orange juice. The snake bite is the way out of it. That's what they decided to roll with. Trump let everybody know the storm is coming. What storm, Mr. President? They said. He said, oh, you'll see. You'll see. And we see. We've been here every step of the way. And tonight, nothing could be better for us. We were absolutely gifted the greatest gift of all time, because everything that we've been saying about Mac has absolutely come back as truth. It's going to stand the test of time and witness to the fact that Jason and I left all bias aside and went hard for the truth. Like a ravaging lion, we searched. And here we are tonight to produce our evidence and to show you guys on the other side of the screen what a real truther is. Someone that isn't a coward, that will stand up, that will not back down in the face of any enemy. I don't care how many Anton Lavey ordained priests you bring in front of me. They will cower in my presence. I will put them to rest if the Heavenly Father, Yahawah, ordains it. Until then, I rebuke all of you wicked demons in the name of Yahawah, and the only name which for salvation is Yahawahashai, all the way back to Adam. And every single one of you are going to bow to those characters, whether you like it or not. You better acquiesce now.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw. So, do you want to screen share first? Should I screen share first? Is there anything else you want to talk about before we screen share?
Well, I'm enjoying my ranting, but I think now I can relax. I just keep getting worked up because there's absolutely nothing more that makes me happy than exposing Satanism. Right? This has been my goal the entire time I was on YouTube. My entire method, everything that I wanted to be someone that documented the truth and testified in front of the audience. Because the only way that we're ever going to be saved, it says in the scriptures over and over again, my people perish due to the lack of knowledge. So I knew I'm going to learn as much knowledge as I can, and I'm going to share it with as many people as I can. I've got hundreds of thousands of clicks. Jason has hundreds of thousands of clicks. Our team members that are watching right now have shared things probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of times for us. We are such a small group and we are so powerful, and there is nothing that will ever stop us because we have the Father in us and he does all of his work. All glory again goes to Yahawah. We are just witnesses to the truth. And I want to say that we would continue to walk in faith, in righteousness, creating the proper programs running, because we are here to make the right choices, and we can show you guys the choices that we make. We don't hide anything. And I'm going to stop ranting now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Please, last thing I want to say before we move on is don't go and troll Mac Death Fokker's page, right? Don't troll them. Put your comments below this video so that we can have an exchange in thoughts and ideas. If you want to disagree with us, let us know. If you want to agree with us, let us know. Share your story of what you went through with the Death Fokker. We want to hear. Down thumb it if you want, thumb it up if you want. The more shares we get, the more people can get the chance to see the evidence that we're going to put forth. Ladies and gentlemen, we are showing you that the majority of the people on YouTube that called themselves truthers and on other social media platforms were absolutely ravaging Anton Lavey following Satanists. Right? We are about to pull the curtains open and show you guys the wizard behind the curtain, and he's a coward. In the name of Yahweh, I rebuke him.
Yeah, so that's the big thing. There's going to be a big reveal tonight that these people are literal, like, anti-Lavey worshipping Satanists. And so we're going to put all the connections together for everybody. We've got so many timestamps. We've been doing this... I mean, we've been covering Mac for years now. And it's all going to tie together. We've got the connections between this guy, that guy, all that kind of stuff. So should we get into it, or what do you say? All right, let's get into it.
Take it away, brother.
I'll go to the thumbnail now, and then we'll start getting set up.
Yeah, and I want to thank everyone, and, be bold, ladies and gentlemen. You've got nothing to fear. If you're fighting for truth and the Father, nothing can stop you, right? And we're in the greatest time ever. This is the unveiling of, everything is coming to the light. This is something that we should rejoice. It's not something that we need to be sad about or fearful about. This is the absolute annihilation of Team Satan. We're all witnessing it together, as a team. So Jason just getting set up for the screen share. So what we'll be going through now, I believe, is the Mak Parhar, the Death Fokker, Flat Earth Fokker channel content, right? So I'll set up the narrative here. So I wasn't really keeping my eyes on Mac as much lately because he just fizzled off. He just became some kind of a, hide his head in the sand guy. And what I did notice when I started my research is there was a 40-day period between Mac's
roughly 40 days between his appearances. He did a podcast, a live stream on Facebook, I believe on the 26th of September. Don't quote me on these numbers. I'm just throwing them out off the top of my head. And he then came back the end of October.
Yeah,
Jason has
October
all the
30th. We've got all the timestamps.
right. So he came back, and then all of a sudden you notice there was a bunch of his narrative. He unfolded it. He did his act, right?
Absolutely.
You're not screen sharing.
Oh, I will get you that right away.
But yeah, Mac, you know, we're going to let him speak for himself, and you guys can hear. And you know, I'm not a violent guy, but I have trained martial arts my whole life, and I believe I was raised for a purpose, right? And there's nothing more that I want in my heart than for the wicked to be removed. And we're not supposed to do anything until the Father decides, right? I just want people to know that. And if the Father says go, let's be ready.
So this is what I woke up to this morning, was this global news article. So gross. Global news. It says November 4th, 2021, 9:44 p.m. and then updated November 4th at 10:43 p.m. So this has video clips, all right? This news channel, Global News, ran this last night. Check this out.
We have some breaking news now that will come as a bit of a shock to a lot of people. Outspoken Lower Mainland COVID-19 denier and anti-vaxxer Mak Parhar has died.
Tributes are pouring in on Parhar's personal Facebook page, along with the Flat Earth Facebook page. Parhar has been one of BC's most prominent anti-maskers and anti-vaxxers, speaking at rallies in...
All right, so he's got national news coverage on November 4th as being dead, and we're going to be going to a live stream where his last live stream was on November 3rd. So that's really, really quick turnaround, people. So the article goes on to say things like he's dead. The cause of death has not been determined and is going to be investigated. But then it goes on to, so in a recent live stream video, and this is what we're going to be going through, Parhar reported feeling ill with a variety of symptoms, including fatigue, chills, and a cough, which he said was not COVID sick because COVID sick doesn't exist. In a video posted Wednesday, Parhar said that he was feeling somewhat better and had recently taken, he called it ibuprofen, all right, when he did it. And so I'll use the same words he did because it worked. And that's an anti-parasitic drug widely touted in the anti-something community, but which Canadian U.S. health officials warned against using. So they've got another video here. They talk about the charges that were on him. They call him one of the most outspoken voices in the anti-mask and anti-something else movement. So we covered the whole thing where he got arrested and he came on and he talked about it, and there's all that kind of stuff. But now, like one day after he was live, literally just one day after he was live, the news covered him being dead. That turnaround is remarkable. So this was the live stream that we had first gone through. This is the one that you thought would have been his last. That's from September 6th. Everybody's been talking about the large gap where they didn't see content from him. This is a big important one to go through. It's 30 minutes long. This middle one here was on October 30th, and he basically doesn't talk in it. He just starts it, he records some guy and ends it. Says a couple words, but nothing significant, nothing for us to go through there. And this is his most recent one. So this one I want to make sure I gotta move this a little bit so that people see this right here. So November 3rd at 5:19 p.m. It says Mak Parhar was live. That was If that's on like the West Coast time, I think that's 2 hours behind us. So this would have been like 1 hour before we went live on Wednesday night that he did this 28-minute live stream. So we'll be going through that too. So I guess let's go ahead and start with that first one that we went through. This one, you know, we were listening to it and we thought to ourselves, he's dropping a lot of stuff that sounds like, well, I think he even calls or predicts his own death in it. So, I mean, that's sort of interesting. Let's give it a check out. Let me see how this sizes up. Make it. So Facebook has kicked me off, and I can't just like log into Facebook like most people can. So I've got limited things that I can do here. But I think we should be able to see most stuff right about like this. Let's give it a listen.
Mix. Wow, somebody else did another Magnum remix. It's kind of like a piano remix. I just found that because the other version was deleted off of my phone. Let's check this one out. Which is fine. Got so much to say, but I'm trying to keep my mouth quiet. You know what I mean? Keep my mouth shut, I meant. And
what's that?
It's all, I don't hear anything. It's pausing and freezing. I don't know what's going on your end.
Let me reshare it to you and see.
Mm-hmm.
Is it coming through in the live stream?
I can check. Yeah, and if anybody wants to ask a question, if you could put in all caps or just add the Limitless channel, and I'll be able to see your question. If you put the Limitless channel in the question, it'll show up. I'll be able to really see it. It'll be highlighted. That'd be much appreciated.
I'm going to play this again. Let me know if it's coming through.
Try to apply some Buddhist philosophy, but every once in a while you gotta let the shit out. But there's so much going on that I only have about 15 minutes here, so I don't know what to speak about. I was gonna go off, like I've been meaning to, about the Canadian bowel movement and the turds that encompass it, but I don't know. I really think I should take notes and speak. But I just got a notification on Facebook, do a COVID-19 survey. Like, take your survey and shove it up your fucking pie hole. I guess I saw a video from Earl's downtown, which is my favorite restaurant. I actually had takeout yesterday at a different location, about Drew, who got assaulted and tackled by the police. Now, I don't know how that started or why. He was on the ground. Like, this situation is so stupid. The guy's 70 years old. I know he is righteously indignant or indignantly righteous, however you want to frame it. So I can see how it would trigger somebody, but that's beside the point. I'm sure words or attitude is not worthy of physical force, assault, being assaulted. And all you fucking idiots, well, you're not idiots, you're all good people,
But your idiotic behavior, so let me rephrase that. All these people are really good people. I met them all. Really nice people, but they're fucking idiotic thinking, always thanking the VPD. What do you have to say now? What have I been saying? Why you gotta thank any police, RCMP, VPD, anybody? They're tyrants with costumes. They're thugs with weapons. They are the lowest IQ, insecure motherfuckers that have been given power. And they just haven't been given the orders here in BC to go out and to be full-on tyrants. I mean, they act like tyrants regardless. That's just what happens when you get hired into the police force. You're a fucking insecure, low IQ, emotionally bankrupt thug. 99% of them. So there is the 1% that are actually probably good cops when they put on the uniform. Now, a lot of these people are decent without the uniform. But, okay, let's look at this incident. I don't know what happened. Drew was probably indignant or righteous, wanted to sit. Like, I've seen him and, have some confrontations with people. Needs to contain his emotions a little bit better. Like, I'll vent on a video, I'll swear, I'll call names, I'll insult people here on the video in my own car just to get that shit out. When I interact with people, I don't behave that way. Unless somebody swears at me and runs away, well, I'm not going to let them get the last word, and I will insult them as they run away. I just had a crazy lady start, I'll tell that story some other time. I just want to finish the Earls. Like, she was just screaming across the street at my mom's house. Fucking psychopath. Anyways, maybe I'll have time to tell that story. So now Earls calls the police because maybe Drew was giving him a little bit of attitude. Maybe he was angry that they're not seating him and they're probably not educated. I'm assuming, I don't know if this is what happened. Maybe, whatever, they decided they're going to call the police. So the police came and he was on the ground for whatever reason. This is the problem with the fucking popo. They don't know how to have a conversation where they're too intellectually bankrupt to actually have any kind of conversation. Oh, fuck off, McDonald's.
All right, so there wasn't. Let's get into
people are great. Okay, Earls. If people don't wake up to actually what's happening, like stop being a badge money and wanting to fucking lick some boots. All right, let's call a spade a fucking spade. And just because you don't know what a spade is, why don't you listen to the people that actually know? All the baby fucking truthers out there. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm smarter than you in the truth movement, all right? I'm a PhD ninja Jedi. You're nothing. You're a little baby with pee-pee in your fucking diapers as far as truth is concerned. But these are the...
So, I just want to point out that this is relatively one of his last hangouts. And what he's doing here is absolutely berating his entire audience, telling them how much smarter he is than them and that they're idiots and they got pee-pee in their diapers. And he's doing it in such a gross and grotesque way. So he starts berating his audience here.
The people that are running our fucking movement and think they know they're better than us, that are leading us. If you're living on a spinning ball earth, you're useless. 99% of the people still fucking, their brains going around in circle. Because, yeah, what are you looking at, dummy? Earth is flat. Yeah, I am smarter than you. But, so I'm saying it now. I haven't said it for a year and a half. I've just let you spew out your fucking nonsense. Oh, well, flat Earth makes us look stupid, this or that. But this is not even the point. It's not even about flat Earth. But I'm just saying, that's the fucking foundation. If you don't understand the ground that you walk on move, like, Mac, we're waiting for you.
All right, I just want to say that he was making a decent point, and then he got interrupted. So in the truth movement, he was saying if you don't recognize that Earth is flat, you really don't even have entrance to the truther game. You can't even be considered or labeled a truther channel anymore, unless if you're talking about how Earth is fixed and immovable. This bar has been pushed on the platforms where there's so many people that know about it. There's so many acknowledgments of flat Earth. In fact, that news article had to acknowledge that Mak Parhar was a big flat earther, right? So it's out there, it's known, it's accepted, and there's a huge chunk of people, I would say a good 30% at least, know that Earth is fixed and immovable now. So you don't even have entry to the truther stage unless if you're talking about that anymore. Now, we've taken it a step further where this logo that he has on here, the AE map and model, you're not a truther if you promote this, because we've shown all the ways that the sun, moon, and stars can't be doing circles around a one polar point. So he was making a good point, then he got interrupted. Let's see where he's going.
Give me a sec. So these people are good. They have the initiative. I'll give them props where props is due. They have the initiative to go out and organize, to put the effort in, to get the signs, spend their money, or get donations, do the marketing and the promoting and organize. And that's what they're good at. And I give them 100% props for doing so. But you know what they're not good at? Is the actual content and the focus of how these gatherings should be. Everybody I talked to that we went last year don't go for a reason. And what's the reason? Well, they don't listen to us for what's the reason. Because they never go anywhere. Just spin the fucking wheels in the mud and accomplish nothing. So people are turned off and don't want to go, and that's why this never ever grew. And they get all excited when there might be 1,000 or 2,000 people there. We're doing so good. No, you're fucking not, because it's been over 18 fucking months and nothing has gotten better. Things have gotten worse. People are getting beat up. People are now losing their jobs. People are having to quit their jobs. Some people are having to succumb and take the jab, even though they shouldn't, because this is what organization has done, and this is a situation that we're in right across Canada, from what I hear everywhere. Ontario and some other places. I don't know which places are good. Maybe Alberta's okay. See how long it takes. Oh, it's 3:30. 333 code. Doesn't look like you're here. Shut the fuck up. So I decided to get the McDonald's app just so.
I need to pause again. So what Brian Young of the High Impact Flicks channel set up is that when we hear these, numbers and correlations to satanic Freemasonry, right, we're supposed to think these are just coincidences, right? That's the reason that Brian had the fake fight with Russian vids. They had to get out in front of this because a bunch of their members are now becoming deathfuckers, and people are going to put the 2 and 2 together and have 4, right? We are literally doing that tonight for you. So they tried to preempt us, but we actually covered that, and we have all that as well documented. But what Falker's doing is he's starting to lay out part of his agenda. He continued to say satanic Freemasonry stuff and do all the satanic stuff. We called it all out, right? And he's continuing As well, he is the key to this, knowing who the handler is the content that comes out of his mouth. He is almost mirroring, we're going to get into this much later. He is copying Mark Passio. Mark Passio had a big freak out a year ago, and then he shut his channel down. He stopped making content. What they do is, the only move that the Satans have is to become truthers and then mock truthers. So throughout all these videos, all you're going to hear is just Mac just constantly mocking truthers. And pay attention. Now, he said the 33 code, he's letting everyone know who he works for. If Brian Young even admitted that the signs and symbols is how these 6 satanic people communicate. So don't be fooled as you're starting to see these things unfold tonight.
Oh, I could get my coffee quicker, but it's actually not fucking quicker. And why isn't my phone working? I gotta take notes, and I'll call people out by their name. But right now, I just want to generally speak about the state of where we're at. So, great organization, great gusto, getting it together, putting the event on. After that, 0. Content, 0. Chicken shit, no backbone, no spine, playing it nice, playing it easy. Let's try to appease the people. Really? You're going to hide the fucking truth to appease people? What happened to truth conquers all? You know what I mean? Like, okay, flat earth doesn't matter. Like, flat earth is like, you got proof of a globe? You never do. You never have proof of a globe. And you always say, well, it doesn't matter. If you think it doesn't matter, like what? The truth of God's creation doesn't fucking matter? Really? That's why you don't know.
So in the beginning, he said he was going to, I'm paraphrasing, something like channel the Buddha spirit. Right now, you have him interjecting the word God. Mac fully knows that the name God is the reference to the fallen angel Godriel, who was the one that tricked Eve in the garden. So we all know who he's shouting out. I just want to make sure that everybody understands. He stood in defiance of the scriptures. He said he believed in a God, but not the same one that Jason and I believed in. We have him on tape saying that.
Yeah, that's all recorded. We told him about God, and so he continues with it because he knows what it is.
If you think the truth about creation, and not just creation, but God's creation doesn't matter, and it doesn't affect your life, all right, that's how valuable you are. That's how much of an MVP you are. So I sat back. I let you guys do your thing. I said, you're putting in the effort. You're doing the organization, blah, blah, blah. You're buying the audio video equipment and all of that. I'm not in a position to do any of that. I don't want to organize. I just spent 11 years working a business, and I could have done it. Then I have my other issues. I'm on the front line fighting this shit, right? I'm on the front line. I lost out. But I go, you guys are putting in the effort. You go ahead. And we did it. Well, whatever. You're doing a fucking horrible fucking job, and I'll call you out.
Listen to this. So I just want everybody to know the people that he's talking about are people that started their own protests with full-on studio sound equipment and everything, microphones. They had speakers coming that were standing up to the totalitarianism, the tyranny. These are other people outside of his team, and this is how he's talking to them. Pay attention. If he's a so-called leader, he said I'm on the front lines. The first thing that no leader should come around and beat up his followers. That's something that a wicked Satanist would do.
Every one of you, pretty much. I think Lucas is the only one that had like some plans, who did a decent job and actually had a fucking objective what to do with what he wanted to do in terms of rallies or going forward. The rest of the people, a bunch of fucking cowards. So, like, what are you waiting for? How long are you going to be nice to? What do I say every video? What, you going to keep the kids' gloves on? You want to fucking swim in the kiddie pool till we have nothing left? Till they fucking hold us down and jab us? Are you going to just sit there and say, well, they could never do it physically? Shut the fuck up. They shouldn't be fucking beating us, tackling us, smashing people to the ground, pepper spraying 70-year-old fucking women. They shouldn't be doing any of that. They're not allowed to do any of that. Does that stop them all?
If you haven't realized, he's intertwining order follower abuse, intertwining that with activism, right? So he's gone right from, you guys are horrible, you did a horrible job, you did the activism, and then you didn't do anything, he says. And then in the other breath from Mak Parhar, he's going to tell you that it doesn't matter what you do online, right? He says these things don't make a difference. So either way, he set it up so all he's going to do is smash on anybody who's trying to speak out, well guising himself as this truther. And if you look at the logo on his chest above his heart, he made sure to have the Mark Sargent Flat Earth Clues disinformation logo on him during, and remember people, we are putting in front of you that this was all planned, years in the making, to absolutely create people to go running towards the cerveza orange juice snake bite. That's what he is. He's anyone who goes against the snake bite. This guy shows up to your conference or your meeting and he starts belittling you and mocking you and telling you that you're a garbage piece of shit, no good. I don't even want to continue to repeat his words. He'll speak them for you, but just everyone open your eyes. Listen to the words that this is supposedly a leader on the front lines fighting activism for truth, for freedoms. The people that he's talking about are the other freedom fighters. Just pay attention.
Yeah, I mean, notice that the news picked up on this guy really quick and painted him.
Yeah, we didn't see any. I'm sorry.
Painted him really awful right away.
I just wanted to interject that we haven't seen a news piece on Rob Skiba. If anyone could find one, please leave a comment below and we can arrange a way for you to share the link. Because if you try to put a link in the comment section, it'll probably just hide it or put it in spam. But Mac, like what, hours? Maybe, I don't even know. It was so fast that there was a full-on interview with he was anti-snakebite, anti-this, anti-that. FE or all this stuff was thrown at him instantaneously, like it was all prepared. And we were letting you know that if you pay attention to the words, he's literally telling you the plan. He gives himself away throughout all this. And
yeah, so this was his last big talk before the one that he did on Wednesday. We'll be getting to it, but so we had to go through a lot of prep stuff. I think we're getting into more of the meat of it right now.
Across this great plain? No. So what do you think's gonna stop them from sticking a needle in your fucking arm? Our arms. Fucking the level of delusion, cowardice and delusion amongst truthers is mind-boggling.
No,
pretty much.
No, absolutely not. I absolutely rebuke you, you demon. The truthers that are standing up for freedom are glorious people. They will have rewards and riches in the kingdom to come. You, my friend, will not.
Well, and he had to go right to the, he's doing the 666 hand sign now.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it right at the camera, but he put it up as soon as he started saying those words.
I'm going to hang out with a friend, a bunch of flat earthers, having a housewarming right now. I'm pretty much fucking done, I think. I'm done. I'm done. It'll be me and my dog. Right, Maya?
So he's packing it up, him and the dog.
Oh, I could interject.
A month ago, right? Packing it up.
Yeah. What I want to bring up here is that we exposed like 7-8 years ago that the mind control programming, right? The number one thing to program people is to have a dog, right? It's a ploy that Jake the asshole uses. He just drove around the United States and he had his dog and he stayed at a bunch of places. And the story is, I'm not going to get into the gore and drama, but Mac is completely, the dog thing is mind control. What it does is it opens you up. You then think he's this vulnerable guy because he's got a dog, but if you listen carefully, he like tells it to lay down, or like he's, the whole skit is just a joke to me, really.
Maya, say hi to everybody. Hey Maya, can you say hi to everybody? Show them how pretty you are.
So the dog's name is Maya. I think that does come up later.
Ruff. Say woof. Woof, woof, woof.
Your mind control isn't going to work on me.
Yeah, because believe it or not, he actually talks about giving the ivermectin to Maya as well. We'll be getting to that.
Who are you gonna? Come here. Come here, you little baby. Come here. Don't be camera shy. I can't stand the Globies. They just talk retard at protests. They do. They do. They have no foundation because they don't know what the fucking thing is. And I've been saying this fucking forever. How long are you going to keep playing fucking nice? Okay, whatever. But, you know, it's like grown adults. I respect these fucking mask-wearing zombies more than I'm losing all respect.
I respect them wearing zombies more than the people actually standing up against the tyranny. I'm pointing that out.
That's his words. He did say that.
For truthers, pretty much, because they're supposed to know. Where's my coffee, buddy? Hi. What? No, I'm waiting for a coffee.
And you know,
how long does it take?
Another thing, I just want to point out here. I've been definitely going hard after McDonald's. I don't think anyone should drink or eat any of their products. I don't trust anything. I wouldn't be surprised if they're putting Cinemax in the coffee and creating cannibalism. And on a side note, it's fun to watch the satanic witchcraft channels actually cannibalize themselves lately. Touche.
To make a coffee. All right, go find out. Five minutes already. Fuck. The drive-through probably would be quicker.
Yeah, for sure it would. This is ridiculous. And again, product placement. He talks about the restaurants that he goes to for takeout. He constantly is giving McDonald's.
Sorry, I went in every direction. I mean, like, let me try to contain.
And remember,
this to make,
he's now idolized.
Some sort of sense.
Yeah, I don't.
And that Flat Earth clues.
I'll jump ahead a little. See.
Yeah, he talks
I can
about
have a civilized conversation with Marco. I don't agree with him on a lot of his opinions, and we had a conversation for.
Who's he talking about, Mark?
I can go back a little.
Yeah, I don't think it's Passio, but
about
it's coming up.
Like people in the truth community, but you know, I can have a civilized conversation with Marco. I don't agree with him on a lot of his opinions, and we had a conversation for an hour. I go, I don't agree with this, and this is why. Why can't we do that? We're 30, 40, 50, 60, even 70-year-old fucking adults, and we don't know how to fucking have a conversation. Emotionally charged fucking retards. That's what most of the people are in the truth fucking community. And you guys see me here swearing and calling names and all that, and you think, hi, thank you for, yeah, what took so long? Did you guys grow the bean? I know, I'm just kidding. Have a good day. Fucking people can't get their emotions together, and you see me here and you go, well, you're not any better. You know what? I do it here.
And I just want to interject. Not only is the dog used as MK Ultra mind control, but drinking and eating on stream is another mind control MK Ultra tactic. If you watch Monograph, he employs this tactic all the time. Again, what it does is it brings you into the home of the talker, right? The Fokker here wants you to trust him, right? He wants you to open up, become vulnerable to his words. And what he's doing is he's trying to implant seeds of doubt and defeat. And you just hear it in his mantra, right? Just pay attention. The coffee is a prop. The dog is a prop. Everything he's wearing is a prop, right? His shirt is a fake Flat Earth Mark Sargent logo, right? The guy that destroyed the Flat Earth, right? The documentary, the mockumentary Behind the Curve, right? This is where they had Jared and Bob. All these are team members on Team Anton Lavey satanic agenda, right? They were pretending to be flat earthers, promoting an absolute retarded map and model while calling all the flat earthers retarded because they believed them, right? This is what's going on here. But Jason and I were ahead of them every step of the way.
Here in my fucking car talking to a fucking camera. You don't have to listen. People come and go, turn it off and go somewhere fucking else. This is what I do. I don't talk like this in fucking somebody's face unless it's fucking deserving. And usually I'll expose them as needing it to be deserved. I am so disgusted and disappointed that people haven't gained any sense of fucking majority and act like fucking babies. Over and over and over again.
The Jared Truther baby.
Fucking shit. They can't keep their eyes on the fucking prize, like where the goal finish line is, what we need to fucking accomplish here. Emotional retardation rules them and sabotages everything. It's not the mastards that are a fucking problem.
You know what?
People,
Pause it.
us.
Right. So he's attacking emotions because people can see through the satanic witchcraft. They can feel it. People have a strong attachment to feelings. People can listen to someone talk and instantly have a feel, and their entire team has a putrid, gross feel. Right. So the only thing they can combat it with is say, your feelings don't matter. Just listen to the disinformation that I'm trying to tell you. You're weak. You're no good. You're a retard. You're a baby. He constantly, remember, he's talking to his viewers, his followers.
I also want to point out that we have a comment working its way up now. This is Laurel Chamberlain that says, Mac is playing Jesus in my off-Broadway musical set in 2030.
Witchcraft, Satanism. Joke. They know the name Jesus means earth pig too.
Mm-hmm.
We're our own fucking problem, and our biggest fucking enemy is us. Plain and fucking simple. Over and over again.
You got that right.
Mouth shut, applying the yoga.
You're right.
And applying
the enemy is
Buddhist
you and your friends, us. You got that fucking right, Fokker.
Thing. Nicely try to throw a couple of hints in here and there. A couple of times maybe I've blown up and raised my voice. Blown a lid, but it's for an effect. It's controlled. It's not like
Acting.
I really blew an lid. It's actually raised my voice, showed anger because other approaches were not fucking
another
working.
Pause. So, another thing that you find sprinkled throughout the truther movement are these B-rate failed actors. Like if we went to a party and there was 100 Samoans there, you would say, wow, I would say, Jason, there's a lot of Samoans here. Right? You would be like, yeah, you're right. There are a lot of Samoans. Yet all these fake truthers are all failed actors. Matt Powerland, Mak Parhar, Robbie Davidson. The list just goes on and on and on and on and on. Rick Hummer. All these guys are failed actors. And Nathan Thompson. We could just go on and on and on. And he literally tells you that everything that he does when he gets angry, it's not real righteous indignation. It's an act.
And people need a fucking swift slap in the fucking face. Not literally,
need you to tell them
verbally.
Well, you won't be doing that anymore, will you?
Actually, I like the app. It's always $1 coffee. And people do, why you go to McDonald's?
You
fucking
can skip
$1 coffee. McDonald's is not.
He's just supporting McDonald's.
Passport game.
Guess
what?
If you want McDonald's, you need to listen to Rabbi Finkelstein and find out what is the thing in the McRib that makes it so important.
The secret sauce stuff.
Yeah, not secret sauce. It's literally in the meat. It says in the ad. Come to McDonald's today and find out what makes the McRib so important.
Fucking wait. They turned off their online ordering. They don't give a fuck if we don't go there.
This is kind of
views
funny.
On this fucking video.
He's ranting about not being able to order
online. They don't give a fuck about
McDonald's.
us. They fucking hate us. They love their fucking servitude.
It's pretty.
They love their government. They love getting on the knees.
He's crying about it, right? I can't get my
state is fucking cucks. Do you guys not understand what statism is? I told you fucking 1,000 times to go.
Passio,
I told you over and over again.
Cucks.
Go listen to some Mark Passio and Larkin Rose.
Oh, you heard the word statist and you were like, oh, that's some Mark Passio stuff. Here it comes.
Yeah, well, I know where it's coming from. And look, you see how he's covering his face now, right? Now he knows as soon as he said Passio, my boss, my goal is I got to be sick, right? And this was 40 days ago. We're going to be showing you guys numbers tonight. We don't believe in gematria, but we'll show you what they believe in.
Yeah, so this is the big drop. This right here was the money. We went back, we listened to what he was talking about before his career was ended, and this was the key thing right here. So pay attention.
Yeah, what he's doing here, the entire podcast, his entire stream, he's been belittling everybody around him, real activists. He's been calling them all baby truth. He's been calling them all kinds of names.
PP
now he
diaper.
Goes, PP, all this stuff in the kiddie pool. He's just been spewing off to actual people standing up to tyranny. And now he's going to tell you who you need to follow. A man who has never done any activism, who doesn't even make videos. You're going to find out that later. But here he goes. This is where the House of Cards collapsed.
Again, go listen to some Mark Passio and Larkin Rose. 90% of this
So he goes, Mark Passio, this other guy, and then all of a sudden he's got to like hack a lung out, right?
After COVID truth community that thinks they're so fucking woke haven't even heard those names. Yeah, they're a couple of globe heads, but at least you'll understand.
Yeah, there are a couple of globe heads, but at least what? Get out of here. He just discredited everybody that was a globe head earlier, and now he's telling you to go to them. Yeah, there are a couple of globe heads. This is the worst contradiction right here. Let's check out one more time.
90% of this after COVID truth community that thinks they're so fucking woke haven't even heard those names. Yeah, they're a couple of globe heads, but at least you'll understand, bar none, they are valuable. They're the 1% of globe heads that are actually valuable to the truth community. And their work is by far superior to all work in terms of understanding statism.
You got anything to interject here, brother? Because this is where he's really getting into it. I mean, he just said, oh yeah, they're not actual truthers, they're globe heads, but they're the most important because they understand statism. We're going to be pointing out Mark Passio coming up. Anything else you want to interject at this point?
No, you just took the words right from my mind.
All right.
These people don't give a fuck. They don't want to deal with us. They want the system. It's the system that these people are plugged into that just wants people to come and be obedient and show their fucking papers and go in and think they're having a good time and look around and everybody's standing there and you can't see their nose and their mouth and their lips and their teeth and you can't see their smile. This is normal in their fucking world. They love it. And you guys love it too. You just say you don't fucking love it.
I just want to point out, when he dropped the Mark Passio, we have a Marco Petrio MPTV that showed up 100% fire right at that moment. I'm going to think that could be Mark Passio right there.
Anyways, I got to get rid of this housewarming. What's the next train ride and a shower? Yeah, people go to these fucking rallies, they go buy their coffee, and they put on their fucking mask to go inside. Like, really? That's what you do? And then they take the SkyTrain or the bus home and they put on their diaper. This is a fucking truth community that's everybody's so happy about? I understand being positive and being grateful. But you gotta look at the fucking full spectrum, all right? Look at the fucking 180, not even like 180. Look at the whole 360 of what's going on. But we don't have the ability to do that. Did I make any sense? I don't know. Sometimes when I get going, like I don't finish my points and jump from topic to topic.
Truth or community.
Later on, I'll listen back and I'll be like, oh, I thought I said that. My mind goes faster, so I think I'm saying it, but my mouth doesn't keep up with my mind's going that fast, and then my mouth is trying to keep up, and then my mind takes a turn, and then I go over here and I skip all of that. At least I know that. I'm self-aware of my fucking behavior. Unlike most people, adults are completely fucking void of any type of self-awareness, self-reflection, self-improvement. And I don't give a shit if you think I sound so cocky and narcissistic. I know that's a fact. I know it's true. I know the work I've done.
He knows he's nasty and narcissistic. He knows what he's done.
Again, he's just verbatim quoting Mark Passio. He's doing the entire time Mac's been doing his tirades and his rants, he's been just spouting off word for word Mark Passio rants. And you're going to hear it later. You're going to see exactly what I'm saying.
Now, also notice people like this Laura Chamberlain are throwing out comments like only 144,000 God chose. So we keep on pointing out that when they use God, they're referring to Godriel And they're talking about a select group of New World Order agents that they think are going to be the 144,000 that Gadriel, the demon, chose to be like their top New World Order agents.
And at this point, if you don't want to like me, that's up to you. Keep doing what you're doing. And somebody was like, well, how's that working out? I can't get people on to think this way. Then we'll never know. Until people like decide that they want to fucking get on the same page. Anyways, I gotta go. Let's get in a good mood. Let's play some Magnum. What happened to all the Magnum remixes? There we go, the OG version.
I think he does speak again, so I'm just going to skip ahead a little.
Me on Messenger, I'll meet anybody for coffee, 100%. I will meet you. I'll message you in case you're not listening anymore. I'm down to meet anybody that fucking wants to be on the same fucking wavelength.
Well,
I'm done wasting my fucking time with people that aren't on the same wavelength, that want to fucking circle jerk and practice mental masturbation for the rest of their life. And that's all they're gonna do.
You know that?
It is gross.
That's absolutely disgusting. The way he delivers, you know, we called him out constantly for his homosexual, you know, words. We know that everything comes from your heart, right? So when he goes into these rants and says these things, I just want to point out that it's disgusting.
All right, so there's probably not much left here. Let's go ahead and jump to.
So can we get the date? Can you zoom in with your
so I have to
trackpad
go back here and just show you that this
was September 26th.
September 26th. Now, if you do put that into a time between date calculator, and no, this is something else. This one here, it is September 26th to
The day he died.
November 4th was 40 days.
40 days. And people said that Skibo was on an incubator or ventilator for 40 days.
Ventilator for 40
before
days.
he died. Same thing again. And what I want to interject here is that it's a mock satanic ritual because Yahawahashai spent 40 days in the desert. There's a bunch of 40 days in the scriptures. And this is just the wicked Anton Lavey Satanism. We're just calling it out, showing you guys all their numbers.
All right. So we're going from September 26th. There was this one in the middle. This was October 30th. All right. Just right before Halloween. He just recorded some activism type thing. And
it's good to note that, sorry to interrupt you, because those were the people that he then goes on to in this stream belittle and mock and make fun of, right?
Yeah, now this one is November 3rd at 5:19 p.m. And I'm guessing that was probably his time, West Coast. So we would be 2 hours ahead of that. So this would be just before we were going live this last Wednesday night. So this was his last live stream, November 3rd, 5:19. This article right here, published by Global News, was November 4th at 9:44 p.m. That's a really quick turnaround for him to die from this live stream right here. So we need to actually see. I'm just going to move this a little bit. I guess that's pretty good. And I just want to point out, this is called Truther Ostriches. This is what he named it. And he's going to talk about ostriches and how they put their head in the sand. And he's going to tie it all together. And he's actually going to be speaking about himself parabolically as one of these Truther Ostriches. So I just want people prepared to pick that out. Anything else, brother?
No, I just wanted to point out that he would say flurfer all the time. All the what do I want to call these types of words? They were all negative. truther ostriches. He's saying that the truthers are sticking their head in the ground when they're the actual people waking up to the deceptions and sharing it, right? He's mocking them, saying you're all a bunch of ostriches. That's what he's doing. It's pejoratives, right?
And we should be seeing some comments roll by here. Some of these are going to be from when he went live, and now that the news is out, there's going to be newer ones talking about his passing.
One sec. Someone fist. Oh, what? Is this Gematria? Is that Zach?
Yeah.
Zach's going to be making an appearance later tonight. If that's him in the chat, he'll be making an appearance on the flow chart, which I have labeled Shield Agents. But somebody comes in the chat. A fistful of truth says Skiba dies on 10/13 equals 33, and Mac on 11/3, which equals 33. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. More satanic witchcraft agenda at play, exposed.
That's it.
But wait, Brian Young, High Impact Flick, said you can't believe in the signs and symbols and codes. He said that's all coincidences, right? Brian's own words. Yeah, Brian, you're gonna be paying for those words.
Well, and I think Mac actually does talk about how horrible it is that guys like High Impact and Richie and Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole and all these guys are fighting right now. Right?
They're cannibalizing each other, to be specific.
Mm-hmm.
They know it's coming. So again, just to set this up, so I don't know if we made this quite clear. This is the last live stream. Again, Parhar was gone for 40 days. We just showed you. He showed back up on, did you say October 30th? And he went to a rally. They didn't let him speak, right? So then now we're fast forward to November 3rd. This is the last time Mac was witnessed alive. This is the end of Mac, and I want everyone to pay attention. Like in the last video, we showed you guys that he was setting things up, right? This video here, he's definitely on the agenda now.
Yeah, so this had to have been literally hours right before his death, right? In order for the global news to be running this the next day, he would have had to have died on the night of November 3rd, as our Freemason friendly people have pointed out. November 3rd is 3/11. We were looking for something to take place on 3/11. We just didn't know it was going to be Mac being ritually terminated.
And he's playing a Magnum PI like he's some private investigator, right? Never had any proof for the FE except for a skydiving building is not leaning over. That's the only thing he ever said that was proof. This guy never had any proofs, ladies and gentlemen. None. And he's wearing the AE map again, ladies and gentlemen. We have him admitting that map is wrong on multiple podcasts.
Yeah, he knows it's impossible, but he likes it anyway because David, deep inside the rabbit hole, was a financier of his, and he had to kowtow to him. But now we're going to actually show that Mark Passio was probably the
one behind it,
string puller above even guys like David, deep inside the rabbit hole.
Yeah, he does give David shout out at the end when relating to the debate that's going on, because now Russian Vids is fighting David, right? Deep inside the rabbit hole, which is an absolute stupid, disgusting term as well, right? Homosexual innuendos involved. But I just wanted to point out that everything that this team does, it's all calculated, and you're going to just make sure you pay attention to the words that he says, right? His intro was that he was some special investigator, right? And he's this frontline truther. That's the narrative that we're supposed to believe.
For 10-day forecast according to Google's calling for. This is Vancouver. But listening to that music, it was like, oh, I want to be on a beach in somewhere hot like Mexico.
All right. So he literally begins this stream, his last stream, how he wants to be on a beach in Mexico, someplace warm. This is a well thought out thought. It's not just he's going to Mexico by some random thought. He's gonna give you some background reasoning why he wants to go to Mexico.
He's excited, right? He's excited. You can see it in his face. You just pay attention to what he's saying. Remember, he died right after this podcast. Okay.
It's calling for. This is Vancouver. But listening to that music, it was like, oh, I want to be on a beach in somewhere hot like Mexico. Mexico would be nice. Not in Hawaii, because Hawaii is not scorching hot, and it's friggin' expensive as fuck.
Oh, he's not retiring to Hawaii. He's going to Mexico.
Oh well. But everything's hunky-dory. We're doing really well. We're winning. We just gotta stay positive. Gotta smoke our opium pipe, crack pipe. We'll be good.
So we were winning, and then he takes it to, we got to smoke our opium, our crack pipe. So he's right away belittling anybody that thinks that they're doing well in the truth movement right now. Got to smoke our opium, and he's going to go on to continue to bash anybody that thinks that the truth movement's doing well right now.
Good. God's coming to save us. Let's do.
God's coming to save us? Are you one of the 144,000 there?
Do it. Let's stay jacked up in opium. And let's just hear more stories about 14-year-old girls dying and 17-year-olds dying and 35-year-olds dying and, yes, 33-year-olds.
Remember, he
dying,
died
I'm
just
sure.
after this. Right? I just want to point that out.
Yeah, so he takes it to all these people dying, then he's got to take it to the 33-year-olds dying.
We're all going to be on the beach. I'll be teaching karate. Yeah, I'm so fucking jealous. I want to be in Florida for
Now
Zulu's Flat Earth meetup for New Year's. Buddy, you got 2 beds in that hotel room in case last minute I can make it down there? I was going to message you. Actually, I forgot. I was going to be like, did you get a room with 2 beds? Me and
So he's going to meet up with Zoom in Florida, huh?
Brian rooming again. I don't know. Let's just pray. Miracle to God in the universe
Miracle
that somehow I can cross the border and come down there. Will that happen? I don't know. But let's pray for that.
Pray for that.
Pray.
Right?
Sul Shil
crossing
Kim
miracle.
in the house here. Another guy hopped up on hopium. You never know when
Yeah,
he's
pause
joking
it.
and when he's...
I'm going to submit that after this podcast, he went straight to the airport with an alias and he got on a plane and he flew to Mexico. And there's a very good chance that he's in some hideaway that Jeff Berwick set up. And all these things are connected.
Well, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was listening to the live stream right now. He could even be in the chat with some other username.
serious. So it's always a problem with people that think it's this fighting for our freedom is a joke. So Chris Sky, remind me to talk about RV and High Impact and Richie, and I guess Ditter and him are gonna go at it today at 5 o'clock Pacific, if I get time. But
so I just want to point out that there was a live stream with DITRH and RV done on Jeranism, which is, he calls it the Baby Truther Show, but they took that stream down. I was looking for it because it's totally relevant to this, but they took it down. I had seen it before, I was looking at it, then I tried to pull it up again, and the video's been taken down. Maybe somebody's got it. Yeah, it was number 26, and what did it have in it? It said, RV's face was going to be revealed.
Yeah, it's already been revealed. What's his name? Poroshenko? Anyways, what I wanted to say was that why do they take it down? And there's probably a good chance that Trolls versus Trolls or one of these type channels actually has the video. If you have it, you could submit it to us. We'd like that, or just upload it to your channel. that'll be fine, right? Because look, I want to point out again, we document everything. The other team, they hide everything. Take it all down.
Yeah, Chris guy apparently, like, not apparently, I saw the speech. He fucking ripped into everybody at Nanaimo, and it's kind of like that's what I've been saying for how long? I've been saying the same shit, but I don't have the following that Chris guy does. So, you know, I'm glad he called people out, and he's right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, people are more worried about fucking rock bands and dancing and fucking telling jokes. That's all fine and dandy if that's the reward, if that's the carrot for the work. It's like, where the fuck's the work? Why are you partying? Why are we partying? Why are my friends partying? I get it. Partying, having a get together makes us feel good. But you know what it is? It's like, we're like ostriches, myself included. We had a great meetup party Saturday night. It was fun. It was good to see everybody. You know what? It doesn't.
So he said we're like ostriches. The title of this is Truth or Ostriches. And what does an ostrich do? An ostrich buries his head in the sand. He started this by saying he's ready to head to Mexico or to Florida to hang out with Zoom Truth. And so he wants to bury his head in the sand. He says he's one of these head-burying type people.
Doesn't fucking mean anything. It's temporary fucking relief, like a shot of fucking opium up the veins. That's all it is, because there's no work that was done to deserve that good time. And you know, I've been saying this, I'm right on Chris guy. I mean, do I agree with him? Is he a narcissistic egomaniac? Yes. Does he spit out a lot of truth? Yes. Is he kind of diet woke baby truther? Yes. The truths he talk about, does he fucking know them really well and spew out the facts? Yes. Has he predicted a lot of things? Yes. But guess what? So have I. People don't want to listen. Why? Because we're truther ostriches. Bury our head in the fucking ground like nothing is wrong. I was talking to my good friend Monday night. I just sit back.
We're not truther ostriches. We don't bury our heads. We call out liars and deceivers. We go toe-to-toe with them. You're the ostrich. You called yourself an ostrich. We're not.
Can I just observe? Yeah, how is that helping the freedom? Well, you know, they're going to come and put you in a FEMA camp. No, they're not. I'm going to die defending myself. Okay, that's great. I'm going to die on this hill too. What's the point of death?
So right there was an allusion to death. How many times do you talk about dying in a conversation when it's just literally
Never.
hours before you die? Like, it's seems like a coincidence, right? He's going to die on this hill as he's talking about being a truther ostrich with his head in the sand. He's going to die in that sand pile. Weird.
Dying without a fucking fight. Sitting there. And that's a problem with all these people. My friends included. Hey, so you're okay with like 15-year-olds dying from the jab? Man, just smoke another joint. Let's do some shrooms. Hold on. Did you hear about my friend's uncle that died or whatever from the jab 2 weeks after the jab? Yeah, man. Have another toke. Have another toke. Let's do.
So he's literally trying to bury anybody that's he's telling them that they're hopium. He's telling them that it's really bad the way he's deriding his audience. He is not a person fighting for the truth, fighting against the New World Order here. He is trying to literally berate people into succumbing and following along.
Do a mushroom trip. This is a fucking disgusting, despicable state of fucking humanity. And yeah, the NPCs are going to behave this way, but this is a so-called wake community. You gotta do the fucking work. I like to party with the best of them. I get fucking hammered, whatever, party as a fucking reward, as a carrot. And I've been fucking screaming for 5 fucking years. You can find some of my videos on Odyssey. You won't find them on YouTube. And by the way, I'm probably gonna start only doing Twitch live streams. I decided to do a Facebook live stream today just because more viewers here. But this.
By the way, you're not going to be doing Twitch live streams anymore.
video is going to go up on Odyssey. Maybe, if Facebook lets me download it. They're fucking blocking me from downloading my own videos to upload again on another platform. So, yeah, so Twitch seems to be a good platform. Anyways, getting back to this. It's just like, I want to bitch slap people. Like, bitch slap them so fucking hard to wake them the fuck up. Am I talking about the NPCs, these masktards? No, I'm talking about the fucking cowardly truth community that doesn't understand, can't see the forest for the fucking trees. Look at all this tyranny that's been imposed. And I've said it. And you know what? A lot of my people that are following me, my subscribers, old subscribers from YouTube or whatever, I'm fucking shocked at how diet woke they are. And how they've been listening to me for years. And I watch all your fucking videos. But guess what? They're so fucking diet woke. They're giving me like fucking complete kindergarten information messages. Now, do I want people to stop? Because no, once in a while I get a nugget of information that I didn't know about. Majority of the time it's like fucking complete 2015, 2016, 2018 fucking information. But they're mean well. So what? I just ignore it. I go, I got it, I ignore it. But it is disheartening that this is where we are. This is our teammates. We're playing in the NHL and we got a bunch of beer leaguers on our fucking team. Not even beer leaguers. Less. We got bottom division beer leaguers. Not even Division 1 adult hockey. It's fucking beginners. Tripod hockey. You know what tripod hockey player is? It's fucking 2 legs and a stick and looks like a tripod. Because they can't skate. That's called tripod hockey. I don't know if you guys knew that saying. And I'm probably going to take off on a road trip across Canada, Don. I don't know if I'm going to stick around for my birthday or I might go after my birthday. I know you're doing the meetup. It is the same day as my birthday again this year.
So he's now talking about a road trip he's going to take off on literally just hours before his death. Remember, this is November 3rd at 5:19. The article from Global News was published on the 4th. So he couldn't have died on the night of the 4th. He had to have died on the night of the 3rd.
We had a flat earth meetup that just happened to be on a Saturday on my birthday last year. So, but I am going to go across Canada, me and my dog. So if you're anywhere across Canada and you don't think I'm a complete idiot and you got a spare room, even a couch for me and my puppy, she'll be 8 months next month. She's a great dog. If you got a bed, extra spare room, or somewhere I could crash along the way, message me and let me know where you live for like a night or two as I make my way over to TO. And I have friends there, I got family there, and I got Shane and Andrea Gordon in Ottawa, Ontario, and I got Bronca there, my Barry, that I want to go visit. So it'd be nice. I got a place like close to like Salmon Arm, probably in Regina. I gotta confirm that my puppy is okay, because when he said I could crash, I didn't have a puppy at that point. And Calgary, I had a place, but I don't know if the place I was gonna stay at allows dogs. But maybe I can stay with my friend Daniel and Isaiah Swain in Calgary. So we'll see. But you know, Winnipeg, Thunder Bay, Sault Ste. Marie, around there, or even multiple spots, because 8-9 hours is a lot to do with a dog. So it would be nice to drive 4 or 5 hours and, you know, rest up and then keep going. And then I'd love to go into Quebec and then over to the Maritimes. Now this isn't a Chris Guy tour like that, and I go to like speeches and all that. I know people don't want to hear me speak. These fucking truther ostriches running all these fucking rallies, whatever. They want to fucking do circle jerks and whatever.
The gay stuff, right?
Mental masturbation, diet woke, little fucking things, swim in the kiddie pool and they think they're fucking swimming with the sharks. No, gross. You know, that's not what I'm going for. But if there's a few people that know me and, you know, I do get messages from people across Canada and the world that, I will say, they say they admire and respect me. So if there's those people, but it's not like this glamorous Chris Sky cross Canada high publicity tour. No, I'm not doing any of that stuff. It's just for me to get the fuck out of this fucking pathetic city known as Vancouver, which is gorgeous, but just to hit the road, find some solitude, and meet people along the way, and just to clear my head. I have a lot of things to think about. And that's why I haven't been making videos. I always think I'm going to make videos, but what's the point? What's the point? People don't really want to, most people don't really.
What's the point? What would happen if we didn't make videos, brother? Nothing. There would be no content. And he's asking for everybody to not make videos. What's the point? He's trying to demoralize everybody from being an active truther.
The same thing that Richie from Boston does, right? The same thing that Brian Young was doing. They're all doing the same thing that Mark Passio does. This is all that you see this team do. They go around and try to belittle the real people because they're the actual New World Order, Church of Satan, Satanists. This is what they're doing. They're the ones fighting on the ground. Front lines, Mac said. He's on the front lines fighting for Satan, or the Satans.
They shot.
What?
Hello.
No way. Thankfully, that came back.
But I don't know if the place I was going to stay at allowed, rest up and then keep going. Masturbation, diet woke, little fucking things, swim in the kiddie pool and they think they're fucking swimming with the sharks. No, that's not what I'm going for. But if there's a few people that know me I do get messages from people across Canada and the world that, I will say, they say they admire and respect me. So if there's those people, but it's not like this glamorous Chris Sky cross Canada high publicity tour. No, I'm not doing any of that stuff. It's just for me to get the fuck out of this fucking pathetic city known as Vancouver, which is gorgeous, but just to hit the road, find some solitude, and meet people along the way, and just to clear my head. I have a lot of things to think about. And that's why I haven't been making videos. I always think I'm going to make videos, but what's the point? What's the point? People don't really want to, most people don't really, they shut me off. And that's why you got to be nice, you got to use honey, and I don't want to fucking use fucking honey. I want to meet fucking people with some fucking balls and some fucking courage and some fucking brains and some discernment that can see what the fuck is going on.
Oh, we can see it.
I want to fucking coddle little kindergarten truthers. Pat on the back.
Kindergarten
Here's your gold
truthers.
star. Here's your gold star. You know COVID's fake. Here's a convid. Here's your gold star. Go put it up on the board there, little Johnny,
Mocking
little Mary.
people that know that it's a deception.
It's not what I'm about. It's a fucking joke. Hurry up and catch the fuck up, because you're fucking
you hear this?
Allowing the tyranny to continue. You're allowing people to die. You're allowing our freedoms to be taken away. It's just like Chris Sky said yesterday. And it's funny that he said that. I was like, I've been saying that for months and months, years even. But he's, and then he went and said it, and I agree with him. It's exactly, right on. So I give him, even though he's a narcissistic moron that keeps lying to the people, saying he's the only one charged under the Quarantine Act, even after meeting me twice in May and in.
So he talked about how he was a narcissistic, wild guy, and now this other guy is, and he knows it. So these are characters that fall exactly under the Mark Passio description that we're going to be getting into. He's just referencing other characters that are just like him right now.
July, and I said it to his face, and he knows I'm charged and went to jail for the violating the Quarantine Act. Even though he knows that, he's still spewing out that's the only one. Is he a shill? No, he's just an egotistical moron and a liar.
No, he's a shill.
He's been arrested 14 times. He's got bail conditions. I think all of that is legit. He's not a fucking agent.
Not an agent.
But he's a fucking liar, and he wants all the limelight. Either that or he's fucking stupid. Or either that, he's disrespectful for the fact that I met him twice face to face and he forgot what I told him. It's all about
Yeah,
this
you forgot
guy.
not to wear that shirt. Remember, he's supposed to be
Shul
sick. He
Kim's
died,
got a
right?
name, Shul Kim.
He died. Look at him smash that thing. I want to tell you guys, if he had any type of a respiratory illness,
Where was
he
I
would not be
going?
smashing that.
Anyways, yeah,
No
so
way.
yeah, I'm like
Retarded.
ranting, raving, calling truthers names, and at the same time, I'm like, anybody got a place to stay in Canada?
See that?
That's how I fucking roll. I'm fucking honest.
Pause
You
it.
don't like it, then why? Fine. I don't have a
So what he's employing here is a tactic of what was it called? It was in Germany, right? Where you actually love your captor, right? He's invoking that type of witchcraft. It's weak, but this is what they do. They prey on people with weaker minds, right? In the beginning of the show, I said we stand up for the weak. That's what we're doing right now, and that's what he's doing. He preys on the weak. We actually look to help heal them. Right? This guy's trying to take advantage of people, but he knew that he wasn't doing this tour. This is all a big setup so that he can go out as this hero, right? Idolize me. Well, all he did was talk smack. He's just, the words that come out of this fucker, this death fucker, is disgusting.
stay. I'll crash in my fucking car or whatever. I'm not gonna fucking kiss ass and lie and fucking
I'll live in my car.
say shit I don't mean, and I know that's not true.
Guy that flew all over the world skydiving, right? All the conferences, but now he's got to sleep in his car.
Yeah.
Oh, because they took his yoga studio.
Well,
right?
now he cares about not saying saying something that's not true after he already admitted that the Freemason New World Order AE map and model doesn't work. But
yeah,
now,
we admitted it. We showed him the evidence, and we said they're tying this together with the scriptures to take it down and to mock the truth of the FE, the flat Earth. They're using that map to destroy it, and he acknowledged. He was like, "Okay, you're right. I only use it," he said, was because it woke me up, and it's something to give people to think about when they leave the ball. Well, actually, all it does is give you a even worse map and model to try to figure out. The ball Earth makes more sense than the stupid AE map, right?
it does.
So if you know someone that's cool, that's awoke, that has a fucking balls, message me, tell them to message me. It's not a big deal. I'm not begging. I'm just asking. I'm not gonna beg. I'd rather sleep on the side of the road with fucking cardboard boxes that I get from a dumpster. I'm all good with that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'd rather sleep in a
Dumpster
recycling
fire.
bin. Jump in with a cardboard
Yeah,
boxes.
dumpster fire. He thought that was funny, right? But he needs to get his delivery McDonald's every day, right? He's gonna live in a cardboard box though. He's got a respiratory illness that he's taken ibuprofen for as he smashes that device.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the point where he talks about taking the ibuprofen. It's coming up soon, though.
Fuck, I hate this YouTube fucking chat. I mean, Facebook chat. Can't read it. What else did I want to speak about? So, yeah, their BC Freedom Movement announced November 20 worldwide rally. Go there. You guys are on Facebook. Go to the group, read my comment, and add your thoughts. Give me a thumbs down, give me a thumbs up, add your 2 cents. Basically, I'm saying what I'm saying now. I'm like, oh yeah, another rally where you're going to preach to the choir and give speeches that just regurgitate the same fucking information that's on videos being shared online.
Pause it.
And then people that go there.
It's the exact same thing we told Mac when we first met him. All you're doing with the flat Earth movement is going around regurgitating lies and disinformation. And we actually walked him through why they were lies and disinformation. And he's still wearing the same shirt that he wore when he went into the hospital. He did his investigative work that he made the news for. This was one of the first times he got nationwide, North America-wide coverage on the mainstream media. And if anybody doesn't know, my channel was called The Event Skeptic, where I literally broke down why the media is the worst possible thing that our society could ever have. And I've exposed how anybody, including Bob Nodell, who's going to be making an appearance later on the flowchart, if you're on the media, you're working for Satan's. You are the adversary. This is the New World Order field agents. He's exposing it all right here.
There wear masks on the SkyTrain on the bus on the way there, on the way home they go
And
get
we
their
have him
coffee,
wearing
they
a
pull
mask,
out their fucking
right?
panties.
Right. That's why we made the thumbnail when he came back from the last Flat Earth conference, and they spewed him through the media again. North America wide flat earther and anti this and that cerveza bug. We had a picture of him wearing the muzzle, right? Absolutely hypocritical of himself.
And put them on their face to order a fucking coffee, because that's the Canadian fucking Vancouver freedom movement. And now I got a couple of ladies fucking saying, you're causing division, blah, blah, blah. You know what? I kept my mouth shut. I kept my mouth shut and I watched what's going on. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut anymore. All right, I'm going to speak the truth. I don't give a fuck if I alienate anyone, because I know I stand in fucking truth. I know what I'm saying is 100% truth. You're fucking in the kiddie pool and you think you're swimming with the sharks. That's what's going on. You're fucking delusional. These people are delusional. So hurry up and wake the fuck up. Am I wrong? Is that what happens? I bet this rally gets 500 people tops. Well, 1,000 tops, most likely 500. The first one Ryan did, Kobaba did September 5th or whatever it was, that was the biggest one. Labor Day or whenever it was. The first one's the biggest one. What progress has been made by what's happening? And they're defending something proven not to work, attacking me for pointing that out.
So this is what the controlled opposition does. They lead it, so they set up those things, and then they end up acting like truther ostriches. These people bury their heads in the sand, and they don't lead people anywhere. And then eventually they get their ticket out and they get to go to Mexico or Hawaii if you're rich, I guess.
Wherever Berwick sends you, right?
Go to that post if you are on my side. If not, then don't go. If you're not on my side, go there, give me a thumbs down, and fucking speak against me. Don't be such a fucking coward and a mute little bitch that says nothing. And then say, if you agree with me, then add your comment in there. Because that's all this is. It's a fucking mental masturbation going on.
Ugh, gross.
My car is about to flip 210,000 kilometers. 999.5. So in 400 meters, it's going to have 8 nines there.
400 meters.
Reference point, please. Reference point. Pause it. I just want to get this for the transcript. Reference point now.
Yeah, Chris is saying the same thing. He's one of the fucking good guys that I would like, Chris Ivany, that I would want to build a team with. Very few people that are of the mindset.
All right. Super important, everyone, right? Super important. He had to show the 9999999.9.
8 nines.
And the funny thing is that when we covered Mac before, we caught him doing this with the 6s. So we literally have his odometer when he did this with the 6s, and now we have it with the 9s. It's in the thumbnail tonight, and this is super important and significant to him. There's probably some gematria guys around that are going to understand the significance of it. Let's see what he is.
Let's call it what it is. It's straight satanic witchcraft. He's worshiping. So what we're looking at here, I'll break it down because I'm not externalizing anything. I'm not bringing you anything. The only thing I'm going to bring you into is salvation. What he's doing is right now we have the as above, so below. First, he showed at the beginning of the convid cerveza thing, he showed a speedometer with 8 6s. Okay, so that's the upside down version of what he's got now. Now he gets his exit point, and he's showing you the inverted scale of this. And now it's 9999999, right? But you know, in his head, he's remembering the last time he did this, and it was all 6s.
Absolutely. So I don't know. Let's see here. I've got probably this, not that one. Where is it? Is it not this? There's that one. Not that one. Well, here's part of the thumbnail. So
yeah, show people, let them see it. We want to make sure that everybody sees what he felt that was most important for him to show you guys on his last stream. Remember, he supposedly died after this stream. On the right side, we have him the last time we had him on live. Jason probably has that link where we brought him on and talked to him and said, hey, what you're doing here, what are you doing? And he laughed at us and said, why are you bothering me? Go after Fauci, he said. What are you worried about us? And you heard in the intro, Jason said, well, we'll see who has the last laugh.
We've got it.
The
For
last
sure.
ha.
Yeah, because he can't anymore. But yeah, so this was in a thumbnail before. The 666 one was in a thumbnail. We covered this. Now he's doing it again. So it's coming around.
The upside down version. As you can see, Jason's got it right here, as above, so below. That's what he was showing you guys. The ultimate. This is what the Star of David symbolizes. This is a shout out to Kabbalah. This is a shout out to the Church of Satan, right? He's giving his nudge. This, remember, everybody, this was his last stream before he supposedly died. And he had his tripometer set. Let me point this out. To have the trip at 1,000 miles, he had to hit at, when it reached 208,000, he had to instantly hit that tripometer so that when he got to this moment here, I'm just letting you guys know how much effort was put into this shot. And this is why I'm telling you guys that he's a straight up satanic witch. This was all done to perpetuate that truthers don't do anything, that speaking up, standing up, saying anything against the narrative is just weak. You're all baby truthers. Everything that he did was all absolute Anton Lavey ordained Satanism. I'm letting you guys know, and we're going to be pointing it all out after this. But just keep in mind, remember, he had to set all this up. Now, Mac played the idiot. He played the dumb doofus guy, always on there. Hey, man, I'm just trying to, stand up for my freedoms, be on the front line. Have you tripod hockey players? He just played the idiot. But to actually achieve this moment right here, a lot of planning and a lot of thought went into this.
In his last live stream. And people, you don't call your death. You don't have these things. These are not coincidences. These are satanic witchcraft symbology that they're throwing in your face. But you know what? We don't fall for it. We absolutely destroy this. And like I said, if the Father, Yahawah, willing, lets me deal with you guys, I personally, Mark Passio, you're all mine. You're all mine, buddy. I can't wait.
There it is. All those nines.
He's so proud of himself.
We got people that woke up 2 months ago trying to give me lessons and trying to school me. There's a fucking problem. Oh, I stayed quiet. I go, okay. I had nothing to do. I could have stepped up and, if I had an ego, I'd say, I want to be the leader or something of the Vancouver Truther movement. I already did it with the Flat Earth community, starting and organizing the meetups for 3 years.
And then
I had the time to do it, but I go, you know what? These other...
Yeah, so meetups for the fake Flat Earth. And now he's talking about being an ostrich where he's going to bury his head.
People are stepping up. Let them do it. They have the passion, the drive. Let them do it. I gave them credit. I said they're going to do it. They can lead, and we're going to win our freedoms back. Well, maybe I regret it. Maybe I should have stepped up a little bit more. Maybe I should have done my own fucking thing and did things differently. But I did it because I don't fucking have a fucking ego, and I didn't give a fuck to be a so-called
contradiction.
Leader. They let me speak at the first couple of rallies, and then they're like, won't even give me the fucking mic.
Yeah, because
that tells you a lot about how.
There's a good chance, I'm willing to state, that maybe some of those people saw podcasts where people exposed you, right? And then they wouldn't want you anywhere near them. If they had any intelligence in their brain, you were the guy that was all over the media, being absolutely drugged through the mud, made everyone that was a truther look stupid. And now you're complaining that people didn't want to have anything to do with you. Right? The hypocritical statements that this guy makes. See, the thing that you can have on the Satanists, every one of them, including Mark, all of them, Skiba, all their whole team, is they're all ego driven. They're all super narcissistic, ego driven, money freaks. They all want to get paid. Jaronism from Jaron, who's a huge team member here, all he did was bitch for years about pay me on YouTube. And then finally he started his Patreon, and then they did Behind the Curve, which they probably made millions on. Most Americans saw that. And when I say American, I mean Canada and the United States. We're both in North America. So everyone pay attention. Everything that this guy does is calculated, and it's intended to stop you from actually fighting for your freedoms. Well, he is pretending to be the leader of the truth movement.
Fucking what cowards they are, what baby truthers are trying to hide what really needs to be said. They think you're working with the honey, you're gonna use honey. Yeah, whatever. That worked out really well for us fucking almost 2 years later. So that's why I'm speaking out now. I have stayed quiet.
He's coughing sick, but then smashing.
That's funny. He went from 21 viewers to 12. This is just my point right there. Maybe people are busy. Maybe they'll come back and listen later. No, they can't fucking handle the cold, hard
That's how
truth.
excited he is.
It's gonna be like, he's loud, he swears, he's an egomaniac, blah blah blah. This is the
Just a minute ago he was saying he was an egomaniac. Wasn't. Literally the last sentence that he said.
But the other one that we listened to, he is. So he likes to go back and forth on it, and then he turns into the tough guy and just berate everybody.
The fucking problem. The proof is in the fucking pudding. It's right there in front of our fucking eyes. What I'm saying. Prove to me what I'm saying is wrong. You can't. You know I'm right. So it is what it is, and maybe I should have stepped up earlier, but I didn't. But I don't care. I see what's going on. I observe.
He doesn't care.
And like I said,
He's not right. He's absolutely wrong.
it bothers me and what's happening in the world. And we can get together, hold hands, and sing Kumbaya. That'll do it. That's what a lot of people think. Yeah, while we're singing Kumbaya, how about that 23-year-old that just died? No, let's keep singing Kumbaya. It'll be okay, man. You're too negative. I'm not fucking negative. I'm hopeful that we can win. But we're not going to win that way.
Which way, Mac? If we can't be positive and lift each other up, what are you suggesting? Do you want a war? Do you want civil war? What is it? How are you going to win if your activism doesn't work? If lifting people up doesn't work? He's not providing any solutions. He is literally the truther ostrich trying to berate people and demotivate them.
And fuck you, media. You want to use my video? You got to use the whole thing in its entirety.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you owe me fucking $5 million. There's my copyright disclaimer. And all you fucking trolls is fucking planer, Dabney planer. You're gonna tweet my videos to fucking Georgia Strait and who else? CBC, Bethany Lindsay, that fucking.
So I just want to point out here that Facebook does have a transcript of this whole thing, and so you can actually read everything that was said in it. This area is a little difficult to pick up exactly what he's talking about. If you read it, you're going to see that he's doing specific call-outs to the CBC, so that's Canada Broadcasting, right? The news company that has covered him in the past. He's giving specific name drops, and he's talking about, you're going to tweet this to so-and-so, but listen what's coming up. This is for these people right now.
Fucking skank. Okay, that fucking chick is just a demon. This is what these trolls, they have nothing better to do. These fucking malentard little cowards.
Listen to this.
Yeah, I've been sick for
what?
3 weeks. First time in 16.
Well, this is the money right here.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, so he just did that huge berate, and then he said you're going to tweet this out. Let me go ahead and then what is it that they're going to tweet out? He's going to say,
skank. That fucking chick is just a demon. This is what these trolls, they have nothing better to do. These fucking malentard little cowards. Yeah, I've been sick for 3 weeks, first time in 16 years. Mak Parhar, COVID denier, flat earther, has symptoms of COVID but denies that it's COVID.
That is the money phrase. That right there is what got tweeted out. That is what is running across the news right now. That was the statement. So he's been sick for 3 weeks, and now he's going to go into talking about the ivermectin. Is there something else that you want to jump in with right here? Do you want to hear him?
No, we're good.
Okay.
What the fuck yourself? Show me the isolation of your so-called fucking cartoon ball.
All right. So we are the ones that covered that there is no isolation. It's a Facebook stream. We've got that. So he's really just regurgitating what we've covered.
Useless. These fucking all these trolls and the fucking Agent Smiths, minions of the system on the other side.
Agent Smiths and minions.
Anyways, yeah, it should be interesting. I don't like what's going on with RV and
You see him laughing.
high impact in that, and
he almost exposed himself, right? This should be interesting, right? Because he knows that he's going to the airport, because he already asked in the stream to please pray that he's able to get over the border, right? He said that in this stream, right? I really want people to understand that the Church of Satan is live, right? They're alive here right now, and they're active, and what they're doing is they're trying to subvert the truth movement. They've been doing it all along with agents in play, and then they death fake them, and then the agent then becomes this idolized, just bash the truthers. Okay, it's a Hegelian dialectic. I'll put it out there really simple for you guys. The objective is, Mark Passio knew, we've got to take down and stop people who speak the truth. So what they did was they invented a way to do that. They gave you to get to the solution, they gave you Mac. Mac came in and we exposed it, and he cried and bitched, go after Fauci, leave me alone. What are you worried about me for? Because we knew exactly what you were up to, that you were being used and you were being led to the slaughter as a scapegoat, where they're going to put all the different, they wanted to take down anybody fighting back, right? Mac was the largest media presence out of everybody in the truth movement. That's why he's got such a big ego. He's completely in on it. He can't even hide it. Everybody really needs to understand these points really clearly.
I had an hour and a half chat with RV last night at like fucking midnight. I was like falling asleep trying to talk to him. Like, it's like late for that guy, and he's like still full of energy. But I'll see what happens with the podcast tonight at 5 o'clock. I'll listen to that later tonight. I won't be able to listen for several hours. I'll probably have to catch the repeat or catch the end of it. And then I'm thinking I may just want to do a video giving my opinion on that, because RV's like a friend of mine. I don't agree with him, and I told him that. He's disappointed. I mean, he respects that I have my own opinion, but at the same time, I know he's disappointed that I don't agree with him 100% wholeheartedly, but I can point out why, and I just want to, and I may sit at a laptop, my computer again, to actually break it down, and what I see are the issues here and the breakdown in communications. I'll break down the breakdown in their communications. Anyways, I gotta go, motherfuckers. Who's here? Joey Mata. He's on an hour. Did you get what I... Yeah, I got that, and I couldn't get the nebulizer done.
So he makes a reference to Joey. Now he's talking about a nebulizer. This is going to be the stuff regarding the ibuprofen.
The guy had no idea what I was talking about. I took some. I gave some to Maya. I forgot to give her some to...
Ivermectin to his dog.
To his dog. I gave some to Maya. I forgot to today.
So I'll give her some tonight. I totally forgot to give her some in the
hold
morning.
on. So the largest question that Yahawahashai's daughter brought into the table here was that Mak Parhar, the death fucker, flat earth faker, was against the cerveza. He said it didn't exist. He touted our narrative, but he didn't know how to say it right. He would say they're never, I'll say, mice-elated gene, right? He never was able to actually enunciate it or correctly get it out. We have the video documented on Facebook, on my Facebook, over a 3-hour hangout where we go into the actual reasons why it's CGI. The entire thing was set up, right? But he goes out there and mocks it and makes a fool of himself, right? Everything is just so super obvious.
So yes, he's the guy that's supposed to be against the cerveza bug.
But, yeah, I lost my point.
But he's taking the ivermectin,
which
makes no sense because that's not something that you take for a cold or a cough, right? It's a supposedly a miracle cure touted by Trump.
Aaron Rodgers is on it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that right there is a huge problem. This is it is a horse dewormer, right? And then it's given in different dosages based on the size of the animal. But so as a dewormer, that means that in the intestinal system, there's enough poison in it to kill the worms that are in the intestines. It's a poison.
Yeah, but everybody needs to understand that he was anti-cerveza, right? He was anti-snake bite. That's what he said, right? So now he's taking something that's, supposed to fight against the fake thing that he tried to say that it was fake. So basically what Yahawahashai's daughter pointed out was, this is the absolute cut him down. This fact alone is not, you cannot rationalize this back to me. If you try to, I'm going to tell you that you are cognitive dissonance. You are imagining things because you want them to fit your narrative. When we show you all these data points and coincidences as Brian Young, high impact clicks, by the way, the last video that we did on the Limitless channel here was about Brian, because he tried to come out ahead of this and tell you guys that all these coincidences don't matter, right? Signs and symbols don't matter, he said. He tried to debunk all of it, handshakes, signs, everything, affiliations. He basically was trying to do damage control before this came out. But what Mac did here, with the fact that the way that he went down was because of the ivermectin, right? He exposed everything. It was the weakest argument that they could have went with. And Jason and I have said that this is what they do. They give you all the evidence. They tell you all the clues. And if you're too stupid to see it, they tell you that you deserve to get what you get. And if you can't see that a non-cerveza bug guy, anti-orange juice guy, taking the stuff that fights for the stuff that they're promoting those things for, you obviously can't rationalize the two. He's completely guilty. He's in my court, in my opinion, that is all the evidence that I need. Plus, we have so much more evidence to still go through, right? Plus the ivermectin that he admitted to, he's giving it to his dog. So he's now promoting that the dog could catch the cerveza. And then if we go back, he made sure to timestamp that the last 1,000 kilometers, he had it set perfectly to give you 8 9s. And back in April, we had him on May, and he had the reverse 8 6s on his speedometer, right? And I just want to point out that all these things matter. He already talked about the 33s and this and that. His whole entire team, they all rest upon, and he did call you out. He led you to Mark Passio. That's who he said, all you baby truthers don't know anything. If you want to know anything, you need to go to Mark Passio. And who's the other guy that he said? I've got it here on the flow chart. Larkin Rose, who's another absolute ravaging Satanist. Everyone needs to know that the curtains have been opened, right? There is no holding back now. Everybody in the truth movement that was put in place to be these leaders that you see in the media are all Anton Lavey Satanists. There's no way around it. Okay. I'm done playing games with these absolute wicked spirits. They've been undermining everything that the truth stands for, and they're all going to be held accountable. Every single one of them.
Yeah, giving it to the dog. That he just loses any style points he had for having a dog when he coughs, he's giving his dog the ibuprofen.
The narrative is just so weak. And again, they put that in there so they can mock you, mock the truthers. That's all they ever wanted to do.
I thought it helped me out, but so I was feeling better, and I did get my hands on some Iber, that drug, Iber, the pectin, whatever it is.
He knows that he's not allowed to say it, so
it's illegal, right?
Yeah. Well,
how did he get his hands on it? That's what I want to know. Did QAnon send it to him, right? And everybody knows that QAnon is linked to who? Who is the father of the snake bite? Right? You don't have to say it out loud, everybody. We know who it is. It rhymes with he has a rump. Donald the right? All this is tied together. Chris and Sherry Geo have been constant Q and Trump supporters, right? And Chris and Sherry Geo are affiliated with Mark Passio, right? And Jaron and Glowbusters and David Weiss and this whole entire team. Mark Sargent, they're all on Truth Frequency Radio, everybody. All these people are connected. They're all ravaging Satanists. They want you. You're the carbon. Bill Gates is their guy. Okay. I want to tell you guys behind everything, right? Which really the thing that gets the power is the dark church of Satan, right? These Satanists, and they masquerade as regular people. They go to work, they do their job. Max done his job. He got his ticket to the beach in Mexico, right? So he can sip on cerveza and laugh at everybody. But I'm telling you guys, they're ravaging Satanists and they're all exposed. You're all done. You're annihilated with this stream. This stream is, everyone will have more than enough proof to see all the connections, and it's going to be documented.
That horse parasite remover. So I did take that, and I do feel like 40% better, 50% better. But I am a little bit down right now. So I was better like yesterday and all day today.
You may point out I'm down though.
Feeling like 50, 60% better. Oh, this girl curbed her fucking mags. She's probably like, oh my God. I've done that here. It hurts when you curb your mags. It's fucking, these parking spots are all so fucking crowded, man. You go to the States, I love the States. Fucking parking lots and parking spots are huge. You don't have to worry about door dings. Fucking Vancouver's like one of the worst. Well, I don't know.
He was excited.
I guess
to
there's
go
other
to the States,
places in the world where parking.
Yeah, hopefully
is really
he's
tight.
in the land of big parking lots now.
For North America,
in his heart condition,
probably
right?
one of the worst.
Some of the. Everybody, if you drink coffee with cream in it.
What's up, my nigga? Roy Ayers. Let me see if I can read any of this. I guess Mak Parhar doesn't mince his words. Same as her, of course. I don't know how truthfully she is personally. Who are you talking about, her? Jeez, why can't I can't read this, guys. Canadian couch surfing with Mak Parhar. That's right.
We're almost done here, everyone. Then we'll be getting into the Mark Passio stuff.
All right, I'm gonna go. Time is it? Time to go. Whoa.
These are almost his last words. and that's how Mak Parhar ended his career. That was November 3rd, 5:19 p.m. I'm guessing that was his time zone, Pacific. So then the next day, the very next day, November 4th at 9:44. So this is before another night. He had to have died on 3/11. What are the chances? What are the chances, everyone? Once again, if you read the article, they don't know what killed him, but they do talk about how he had taken the ivermectin. So that's where we stand with the information that we have right here on Mac. Do you want a screen share, brother?
I'm just give me a second. You
Sure.
can put on the thumbnail. It's too bad we didn't have a song or something to play during a break, because I'm just adding one more clip to the spreadsheet, to the flow chart.
Yeah, that's no problem. Maybe I can play this clip. They've got another video. They had all this stuff prepared really quick after he passed.
2, 1.
It's got an ad. But after this ad, you just go ahead and keep working on getting your stuff
Thanks,
ready.
I'm almost done.
Here we go.
There's no proof I harmed anybody. There's no proof I've been sick. Right? And yet they want to make an example out of me.
That was Mak Parhar heading in for the beginning of his trial Thursday morning at the New Westminster Courthouse. Parhar is among only a small handful of Canadians whose alleged defiance of public health orders has actually landed him before a judge.
Wow, they had a shofar for Mac? Come on.
The movement that's
did.
openly objected to the public health orders and challenged the generally accepted understanding of what COVID-19 is, Parhar has been a standout. From making headlines for allegedly failing to cooperate with health orders at his yoga studio in Delta, to his rogue videography in Royal Columbian Hospital, where he was apparently trying to demonstrate
I just missed it, but that had so in that video he's wearing that same hoodie that he was wearing in the last one. This was the deep inside the rabbit hole one. So he wears the props of the people that pays bills.
he was apparently trying to demonstrate that the pandemic is a hoax.
Take the mask off, COVID's fake!
But what's gotten him in the most serious trouble is his alleged violation of the Federal Quarantine Act last fall, after flying into YVR from a flat.
That was interesting. They showed, this was a graphic that the news put together, and they centered his shot, and then they have all this stuff on the side: universal law, natural law, common law, constitutional law. These are the Passio things that he talks about. Passio stuff.
Fall. After flying into YVR from a flat earth convention in the U.S., the Crown says he broke the law by refusing to quarantine and then blatantly advertised that in a series of public appearances and YouTube videos.
It's not really quarantine, it's self-imprisonment, right?
Despite what appears to be overwhelmingly powerful evidence against him, Parhar is fighting the charges. Representing himself and frequently getting admonished by the judge, Parhar told Global News Thursday he's finding the trial difficult.
I'm not as prepared because I honestly...
Talking to Global News. This is an interview for Global News right here.
Thought because of that reason there would be an adjournment. I was hoping for dismissal, but and then to go in, and I couldn't sleep last night, you know, a lot of anxiety in the hot weather, so I'm kind of sleep deprived and trying to fight for my freedom.
Well, I guess that's over.
So
An urgent message.
I'm going to send you a link to a song. I don't know if you can put a thumbnail on and play a song while we can take a short break between screen shares. I'm going to send it to you on Zoom if that's okay, everybody. I wouldn't mind just having a quick break just to refresh my coffee, because the information that I want to present, I want to make sure that I get it right. Oh, you made a mistake there.
No, I just went to thumbnail.
Oh, it just made that
Yeah.
noise. Okay, so I'll learn to get better with that as we move forward. But I sent it to the chat here. I don't know if you're able to get to that here. But before we wrap up, I know I just occulted, and the last thing I want to do is steal anything. I want to do everything in the open. I want to get our last words before we move on here about Mac, the death fucker, the flat earth faker. I want to get everyone to really key in. I'd like responses in the comment section below here if you have anything to stand against what we've shown. So again, the last stream that we watched was his last stream, right? Where he belittled, berated, he just did nothing but cuss and mock the people standing up for the truth, right? And then he talked about his vacation. Please pray that he gets over the border, right? I want to point all this out. He took ivermectin, was giving it to his dog, right? All this stuff. He time-stamped having 1,000-kilometer lineup with having 8 9s across the board, which was reversed when he started, when he first had to get drug into court. What you see on the screen, what you saw on the screen before Jason took it down, was him at court. When that happened, he hit the 6666666 on his video, and we time-stamped that and brought him on and called him out for it. And Max said, "Why are you bothering me? Go after Anthony Fauci." And we said, well, Anthony Fauci isn't on the front lines running disinformation like you are. And we knew that they were taking this somewhere, but I don't think we literally said that he was going to be a death fucker. We had no idea that they were going to pull that card, but now it absolutely all makes sense. And that's my recap, brother. I want you to recap it before we go to the song. Please share with everyone what you see.
Yeah, I don't have a song, but we could go to. I could
share it in the.
I could run the thumbnail or the intro again.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that was great. You know, I thought you did a great job again with the graphics, and the song came from an Estonian.
Oh, brother, they couldn't hear you because I was going
that's
to
fine.
the.
That's fine. I can repeat it. You want me to repeat it?
Yeah, now they could hear you.
Okay, so the recap that I want to make sure everybody is well aware of, right? I want to go back to the beginning. Max praying for us to pray that he gets over the border, right? This is a stream that happened before he died. He then went on to state that he was taking the whatever he called it, pectin, and giving it to his dog, right? And then he spent most of the time mocking and belittling people standing up to tyranny, right? He spent the majority of his last live stream mocking and belittling that. And then he literally called his own death and said that I'm going to die on this hill, right? He went through everything. He gave you all the information. He literally showed you that he set up the 1,000-kilometer timestamp so that he could have the 8 9s. When we showed you guys back in the beginning, right, in April, when he was in court, the picture that Jason was sharing before we ended the screen share was literally Mac in court. And when this happened, he did the 666. He did that then, and we called him on it, and we said, Mac, why are you doing this stuff? And he mocked us. He said, oh, you guys are just coincidence theorists. He mocked us. He said, why don't you go after Fauci? And Jason literally said, no, we're going after you. You're the one on the front lines, not Fauci. You're the one pretending to be this leader truther that's being set up to fail. We called it right from the jump. All the evidence is right here for you guys. There's absolutely nothing that anyone could show me or tell me that would have me change my foundational beliefs. What we do is collect data points, we flowchart things, and we document it. And then we stand upon those pieces of evidence. That's how, through deductive reasoning, you come to the correct truth. It's the Occam's razor. The simplest answer is usually the right answer. And Mac, it shows you exactly what Mark Passio bred and tried to absolutely stop the truth. But we were ahead of them. We got out. We showed that they never mycelated any of the carathogens. We showed it. We gave all the evidence. We put it out there. We did our due diligence. We stood up, and we will continue to stand because your Satanism is weak. You can play the intro video. That's probably better.
Yeah.
Right. The other one was more of the Morrissey Smiths type vibe.
Gotcha.
The drab majesty. But we can play your intro. I prefer that. You did such a good job at creating that. And I want to thank you again for your effortless. I'm not trying to get all crazy here, but brother, I'm really thankful you've stepped up. You're running the podcast. You're doing a great job, and I couldn't pick a better friend to fight against the wickedness with. And we're going to spend eternity, all of us, everyone that's here, everyone that's listening to this. If you didn't swear a death oath, and if you did, you need to repent of it right now. If you've taken the orange juice snake bite, you have to call upon the name Yahawahashai. That's the true Paleo Hebrew correct. We've corrected it again, the way that we're now using it. And there's no one else talking like that. We are sharing that. Call upon that name, believe in his death and resurrection. And there is a chance, if you've taken the snake bite, that you still might get in. I don't know for sure. I think the midway point of the tribulation, when you either take it or they cut off your head, I think that's the end point right there, where you literally have to give your life. And it does say in the scriptures, those that try to save their lives will lose them. And I just want to repeat one more time, the chaos that the Church of Satan unleashed was the fake randemic. They released it. That was their chaos. And the order that they brought from it was the snake bite, and that you cannot buy or you know what, unless you've gotten the snake bite. And we've been calling it out. We were basically, I think, the first ones to do a live stream after the Sebacer thing started, the orange juice thing started. We called it out right away. It was February of 2020. And we're still standing upon that. If you know anybody out there, do not be in the group that can buy and get rid of things at the same time. You don't want to be with that. You want to be against that. That's my rant of the moment here.
All right. Well, why don't you go get something to drink? We're going to play our intro one more time, and then we'll be right back, everyone.
what you're going to call out. I would recommend you pick something else out that's more productive as well. You're asking me, do I have an army of people ready to take down the New World Order? Well, do you have an army of people as well? It goes both ways. It's a two-way street. So maybe do something more effective, or do this if that's what you feel your calling is.
My focus has always been to take out everybody that promotes the New World Order AE map model. It's a never-ending battle. There's always somebody that's going to come along and promote it, but until every single one of them's gone, my mission won't be done. So it's when the footage comes out again, we'll cover it again. You'll have the option. We'll extend the hand to you if you want to come back and
go after that
something.
fucking faggot Fauci instead of little flat earth fucker with 1,000 views. Go after that fucking piece of shit Teresa Tam with that millions of people are watching. Why are you coming after me with 1,000 fucking views? Like it makes no fucking sense. Go after for friggin' Boris fucking Johnson, that fucking wanker.
It's the New
Why
World
are you
Order.
coming after me?
Because of the flat Earth. We stuck our stick in the ground on that topic, and we're not going to let somebody that says that they're a flat earther come along and ruin everything for us. So that's the reason why we fight against people that are running the psyops. And we'll continue to do it.
Because I'm still running a psyop in your eyes. You're hilarious, Mason. Wow.
All right. It's funny. I'll laugh too.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, and thank everybody in the chat. We'll see you again. Yahawahashai News Network.
Wow, somebody else did another Magnum remix.
Our presentation style has been described by most as extremely intense and at times very combative. A lot of you are very likely going to be triggered tonight by the things you're going to hear us say during this podcast. We give all glory to the Father Yahawah forever. His will be done. We can't tell you anything more than the truths we've witnessed. We will show you the evidence, and the fact of the matter is, the truth itself, by its very nature, is a roaring lion seeking whom it will devour, because it wages war against all forms of deception and mind control. We do not present this information to be liked or to be popular or to make money or to make friends. Here we stand as witnesses on earth for the truth, for the widow, and for the weak. We recognize that the choices set before us have eternal consequences, and it's our duty to share the truth with you that we have compiled. We fight so that people can have the information, because the best way to empower someone is to give them all the information. Tonight, we are here to witness to the truth. Thank you for tuning in, and may the Father's will be done.
Amana, right? Amana. Am I muted?
And we are back.
We are back. This is live on the Limitless Channel. I'm Ronnie James Harris of the Limitless, and I'm joined by Jason William Laufenberg of the Awake Souls. How you doing at the halfway point, brother?
Oh, we're probably a little bit beyond the halfway point, but yeah, it's been a fantastic night. We've been showing all the evidence that Mak Parhar is a faker, most likely. And, if he did die, we liked him. But just all the evidence is pointing against that. And then we're not coincidence theorists. So we've got Rob Skiba, who we're going to be showing is in the Mark Passio net. We've got Parhar, who literally shouted Passio out in the Passio net. What we need to go into now is the Church of Satan. And you are the one that followed Passio before I even knew you, and knew his narrative, what he was doing, saw him as being a big, important key player. And so now it's time to show people what that guy is all about.
Yeah, I'll need the screen share ability when you have a time, Mr. Producer. And so, yes, as soon as I heard that Mark Passio was an ex-Anton Lavey ordained minister, priest, I instantly paid close attention to Mark, right? I followed his stuff closely. Mark is also suggested to be the guy who invented what was called zines, right? Zines was the birth of the memes, right? It's probably how he got his ordainship. He probably was able to sway a massive amount of the population through his zine work, right? So what he ended up going on to do is, he's got his channel. This was back on August 18th of 2020. He barely did anything after this, but let's get in. So Mac, Flat Earth Death Fokker, the Flat Earth Faker, he said, if you got all you baby truthers out there, if you want to learn truth, he said, go to Mark Passio. Okay, here we are. This is Mr. Passio. Let's get into this. My screen sharing, is everything coming in?
Yeah, it seems to look pretty good.
Thank you, Mr. Producer. Let's roll it.
As a form of government, but it doesn't make a difference how you euphemize it. It's human slavery. It's authority vested in either one person or vested in an oligarchical few.
Can I get you to put the thumbnail on for 1 second? Just let me know when you've got that. I don't know if you stepped
Thumbnail
away.
is up.
Is it? That was fast. I just have to open up. I don't have the, the cursor thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I definitely like to have that cursor because I can highlight things better with it.
It really does help.
I should have had it up. So I owe you $10.
$10.
I'm willing to do that. I'm ready. If you want to come back to me, I'm ready. So the first few things, once we're back, I want to point out here. Tell me when I'm back.
You are back.
So I don't know if this is an upside down cross or whatever, but everything that you see this guy does is satanic. Okay. Look at this logo, right? The first thing that we want to draw your attention to, he's got the laurel wreath, right? Which is a shout out to Apollyon, the destroyer.
It does.
Right. He's got a spinning logo, decent, not as good as our rectangle. Actually, it's a joke compared to what we've got, what Jason created. He's got truth, freedom, and love here. These are his three tenets of his Kabbalism that he spouts, this free man society, right? One great work. So he's black and white Freemasonry symbolism all over it. He's got the Illuminati eye pyramid light ray sun as his spinning logo. And he's trying to tell you that he's a truther. Okay. That the hypocritical contradictions that this guy makes over and over again is disgusting. Right. And Mac said, basically, not just in this last stream, he's said it before, this is the truther of all truthers. This is the boss. I would submit that he is the boss of probably David, the whole entire team. But let's get into this. I just wanted to point out this is his logo. He built this. Let's roll.
Doesn't matter how you look at it or euphemize it. I call it what it really is, and it's slavery. Now, I was associated through Satanism with some of the people who are actually the ruling class of the world, the dark occult ruling class. And I stayed in communication with some of them, not many of them, but with some of them, even after I left some of these dark occult organizations that I had been either directly a member of or peripherally involved with. Some of those organizations are the Church of Satan, the Order of the Evil Eye, the Temple of Set, although I was not an official member of that organization, and other groups, the Whitehall Church of Satan, etc. Okay? I had affiliations with a lot of those groups. And I was a priest in one of them, namely the Church of Satan. I showed my membership information on a few shows back.
So, there's an Easter egg for anybody that wants to,
go and find that. I know it's there, and he's done it there because he's an egotistical maniac. That's the problem with the Church of Satan, right? They're all narcissistic egomaniacs, Mac included, all of them. Jaron, David Weiss, everybody that we're going to show you tonight, all these people, they're all egotistical maniacs. They're all narcissists, satanic. They believe that they are God, right? The same lie that Godriel told Eve, you're not going to die. You'll be like the Most High when you eat this, right? It's the same thing that he's been told and sold and what he's selling. And it's obvious, right? He just admitted that he's a priest in the Church of Satan. He's Anton Lavey ordained. Okay, I just want everyone to understand exactly what I'm saying here. Jason?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, I'll continue. Let's roll.
Okay, and posted that in the podcast archive. I kept emailing throughout, very infrequently over the years, one of the members of one of those organizations. And I'll just name, I'm not going to tell people who it was, but I'll name the organization. It was the Order of the Evil Eye. I would email a person in that who I knew was connected.
So another thing that shills don't do is they don't give you names, right? Satanists will never give up. They're cannibalizing each other right now, controlled. It's a controlled cannibalism, right? Because they know that we were coming. We were going to put the clues together because we've been doing it all along. So all this is leading us back to, again, I want everyone to remember this is where Flat Earth Death Fokker sent us, okay?
Up to higher levels of the occult hierarchical network because they had come to some rituals in my tri-state area where some of these people who were much higher level in the satanic hierarchy attended. And so I asked this person during the whole Ron Paul revolution era back in 2007 and 2008, when Ron Paul was running for president, bringing in a lot of people at his campaign for liberty speeches on his campaign trail. I emailed this Satanist who is still actively involved in Satanism and the wider worldwide hierarchical network, not just in these little front organizations that I have mentioned. And if people think that they're the organizations that I'm talking about that run the world, you have no idea what you're talking about, jackass. And you don't understand how the power structure works. These are front organizations that interface with the public. They're small time. Okay, I'm not saying the Church of Satan and the Whitehall Church of Satan in Pennsylvania or the Order of the Evil Eye or the Temple of Set run the world. If you hear that in what I'm saying, you're not listening. You're hearing what you want to hear, and that's what most people do.
So remember, Mak Parhar said that this was the guy that you need to go and watch. If you're a baby truther,
they hear what they want.
You don't know anything. And I want to bring up, if you can see the delivery, you hear the way that Mark is talking to his audience. This is his YouTube channel. He's talking to his subscribers.
I feel like I'm still listening to Mac right now.
The exact same fake narrative. But this guy, he's way more wicked. This guy's Anton Lavey ordained. And again, in the name of Yahawah, I rebuke this man. I bind him as I bind him in heaven and in earth and in Sheol. That's where he's bound. This guy has absolutely no power. It's an absolute joke. Everything that this guy says is a lie. You guys should hear him try to explain the precession of the equinoxes. He lifts his arm up and says, it's here, and it's here. And he says, and that's how the earth spins. And like, as you can see, the logo, everything he's got is the globe earth with the sun and everything, right? This guy's a joke. Don't listen to the way that he's yelling, like, I could get real tough too. Like he's a little man. He's not a big man, ladies and gentlemen. He's not. This is a weak, coward Satanist. And he's infiltrated into the truth movement, and the strings are definitely going to be pulled. Let's keep rolling it.
Want to hear, not what's being said. I said they're small front interface organizations that interface with the public at a very low level, that are small fries, small potatoes. It connects up into much higher hierarchical levels of the worldwide network that is the real power structure that runs the world. This is what you don't understand. You think you're hearing me say, the Church of Satan runs the world. No, asshole. Never said that. I said it's a front organization to vet people with psychopathic tendencies and groom them up into the satanic network. But you don't hear that. You hear what you're...
Skiba and Rick Hummer and Mak Parhar, right? Everything that you're hearing, all of it's connected, everybody. He's telling you. And this was August 18th, 2020 that he did this. And then he quit, right? This was his rage quit where I'll continue to play it, but I just want to continue to point out, look at this man's face. Look at his heart. This man is putrid. He's a coward, weak, putrid man. And everything that he tried to do is absolutely falling flat on its face. It's a joke. Really. I laugh at this. This is the best. This is the best that Godriel had. This.
Yeah. Put in a clown image up on the page while he's the clown with a globe earth. Right.
Yeah, we'll fix this. We'll fix this at a later date. We found out about having to do this morning. We only had so much time to put this together, but thankfully we've been putting it together for years and years because you are the clown, buddy. You are.
Fucking dumbass brain wants you to hear. I don't know how many thousands of times I've had to clarify that for fucktards that insist I'm saying something else.
It sounds exactly like Fokker, right? Exactly. I don't know how people don't see this.
I've never said that. That's what you've erroneously heard because your brain doesn't work right. Because you're one of the fucking clowns these Satanists talk about. You have no ability to think critically and hear what's actually being said.
We hear it, Mark. We hear it.
Your mind switches into I hear what I want to hear mode because you don't know how to think.
Wrong. We know how to think.
I'm talking to a lot of my listening audience, a lot of my viewing audience.
See, same exact thing I've been pointing out with Mac all night long. This is where he got it from. Same with Jaron and David Weiss and Russian Vids and Richie from Boston and Brian Young from High Impact Flicks. They all are under this coward Satanist that is a Anton Lavey ordained. You heard him say it in the beginning. He named off like 7 different churches of Satan. Right. And they're all weak. They don't own the world. They don't run the world. You guys are allowed to be occupiers. That's it. And you better get used to it. You better enjoy what you have left because soon this land is going to be given back to the righteous people. And you know what? There's a 100% chance that I will either be throwing you guys into the lake of fire myself when you come out of the pit, or I'll be cheering it on with all the innocent people that you guys caused to stumble and fall. I will lift them up with my hands and I will watch you roast. You can count on that. Count on it, Mark.
And then there are people who say, oh, there's just a few of those people. No, you're wrong. It's the majority. It's the majority, even of my viewership. Because if you heard what I was saying, you'd be doing something about it. You wouldn't be sitting back complaining about how anybody else does a thing. You'd be doing something.
And I want to point out that this right here is your ostrich. This is your leader, right? I explained to you guys, this is the top guy. This is the top guy. He always has been. All he does is promote pure Satanism. Look, he is the literal explanation of an ostrich. 1 year ago, we're looking at this one from like 1 year ago. Right? He only did 3 videos, right? To support his fake natural law. All he goes on, he takes away everything. There's nothing left for you guys. It's just the dog eat dog. The strongest will survive. Do as thou wilt. It's the Luciferian satanic agenda right here. This is it. He's the leader and he's a joke. Okay. He's an absolute joke. I don't know if you want to say anything, Jason.
No, I'm good.
I wouldn't have to ask for more people doing this because more people would be doing it. More people would be exposing the evil of the world. Not talking shit on other people who are doing it. You don't hear.
So you guys understand that he sends out the agents to ostrich the movements, right? Their team goes around and causes division, gets everybody to separate, causes inaction. Their leaders literally get put into place to lead, and then they don't do anything. And then he comes on and says, you're all fucking retards because you don't do anything. You see how this is all set up? It's a big clown show, and everybody's watching it now. We all see it. We all see through it, Mark. Everybody sees it. Look at this logo. Look at this. Like everybody, you should have seen it when the
when the flat earth movement started going, this guy lost his lid. You think he's freaking out bad here? You guys should have heard him bitching and complaining about the fact that his ball earth was being taken away from him. He was so livid. This is a joke. Now his desperate plea was to tell people not to make memes. Memes, he was saying, was the dumbest thing ever. He mocked anybody making memes when he was a part of creating the zines, which led to the memes. There were ways that he was able to externalize the hierarchy, right, through actually indoctrinating people into the Church of Satan. He did it openly. He was the guy, this guy right here. He is the one. He's led the charge for the Church of Satan, and he takes it. He owns it. He literally tells you. He doesn't even, again, I told you guys, the way that these Satanists work is they tell you everything. They give you all the evidence. And then when you don't figure it out, they go, you're too stupid to see it, right? But no, unfortunately, Mark, people do see it, and we documented it, and now you're the clown.
Hear me talking shit on people who are doing it. I talk shit on people who aren't doing it. That's the difference between me and you. So this Satanist, I asked him in an email back in 2007, 2008. I don't exactly recall. It was around late 2007, I believe.
This is his narrative.
Okay? Maybe early 2008. I said, what does the higher ups, what do the higher ups and the higher level of the satanic worldwide hierarchy who are really running things think of the whole liberty movement, the freedom movement, whatever you want to call it, you know? And this person did not answer me with words. He sent back an attachment in email of this clown. Now,
absolute lies. You're an absolute joke of a clown yourself. You made this. You made this image. Stop playing. If anyone believes this, you really need to do some self-reflection. Okay, your cognitive dissonance is bad. If this is triggering you, I want to let you guys know, no top level. He is the top level guy. He'll tell you if you'll listen closely to the words that he says. He's already admitted it. Okay, he invented this because his agenda, right, was to mock the truthers. Let me tell you guys something. When the truth is released, it is a roaring lion. It cannot be stopped. You cannot unlearn the truth. This is the way that witchcraft works. When you don't see it, when they do what they call lesser magic on you by putting it in your face and lulling you to sleep, it has some kind of power attached to it. But when you see it, it loses all its power. It's weak. It's gone. So even if there's one person out there, one person who's able to go around and debunk and expose these guys, the Satanists and the elite and the Cerveza and everything, their plan completely gets destroyed. It annihilates it. The truth eats it. Not me, not Jason, not anything. The research that we did, the documentation of their own words is what hangs them. The only recourse that the Satanists came up with, I guess Mark came up with this, was to call the truthers clowns. That's what he's doing right here. And then he shuts his channel down and stops making content, ostriches himself. Well, Mac, who was Death Fokker Fakered, tells you to go check this guy out. That's who he sent us to. And this is what this guy's saying. And it's the exact same rant that Mac said, the same rant that Jaron says, the baby truther stuff. They're all ravaging Anton Lavey ordained Satanists. If you guys don't see it, I'm going to continue. Jason, do you want to comment?
No, you're doing great, brother.
My former podcast, I gave you the image with as it really came, with a white background. I had my graphics people mask it out to put it in lay it up against a nice black background for the purpose of this show. So this is a slightly modified version, but the actual original JPEG image had a white background. Just letting people know.
It even kind of looks like me, okay? You know that?
And then I
not really, but
showed this image publicly and told people that this is what they think of you. This is what they think of you. The people who are actually in the so-called freedom movement. They're not worried about you folks. They have never been worried about you.
They're worried.
Think they're worried about people like me exposing them? They're not worried about you. They look at you as exactly what you are. You're a fucking clown to them.
This guy, he's just unbelievable. A clown that can see through all the lies and deception, have time-stamped it all the way through, and come here and submit the evidence, including flowcharts with your entire team, bro. You're going to call me a clown, right? Is that what you want to do? You want to call me a clown? We're going to be getting to this soon. I'm just letting you guys know, clowns don't know how to completely pin every single one of your agents to one sheet. And you know what? This thing could be hundreds of the times larger with the information and data that I have collected over the years against all of you Satanists. And yes, I put Passio in the center, And look, we got Monograph, we got Rob Skiba, we got Alex Jones. There's so much here, you guys. We'll get back to this. I just want to let him know, unfortunately, Mark, you're the clown. I'm sorry.
You're a clown to them. And you know what? I agree. I said this before. I totally agree with the Satanists. I agree with the people who are running the world. This is what you guys are. And guess what? I don't care. I'm going to offend my own.
Yeah.
He agrees with the people ruling the world. He agrees with all that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Own viewing audience. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'll burn this whole operation to the ground if I want to, folks.
He did.
I'll burn the whole fucking show and the whole fucking operation to the ground if that's what I wish to do. I don't.
You know, why is he so mad, right? If you know, the Satanists are winning, if he agrees with them, if he's on their side, right? Shouldn't he be doing a happy dance like we are tonight, dancing on serpents and coals? You know, I just want to let people know that this is what cowards and losers do. Right?
We are the ones burning Mark Passio's world to the ground right now.
Yes, and we're doing it with a smile on our face. We're not screaming and yelling like this lunatic. Yahawahashai, rebuke him, right? And if I get the chance, I'll do it. But again, I only act in the accordance with the will of the Father. That's what I came here to do.
I don't care about you tuning in. I don't care about you as my viewership. I don't care about money that comes into this organization. I don't care anymore. I'm going to say what's true, and I don't give a fuck.
He never said any truth. Everything that he said has been a lie and reversed, except when he agreed with the Satanists and when he said he was an ordained satanic Church of Satan priest, right? Leading the truth movement.
Who it offends. So if you're offended, get as fucking offended about it as you like. It's true nonetheless, except for the handful of people out there who are doing the great work, who aren't
the great work, right? Yeah, that's us. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you giving me a shout out.
I'm not a fucking clown, and there's a handful of people who aren't fucking clowns. The rest of you, this is apropos, and it fits the situation, and it's exactly true. If you're not involved, this is what you are, and the Satanists think this of you.
And so Mac's line was that you're in the kiddie pool with sharks, and you're a tripod hockey player, and you're go nowhere's the exact same narrative. Go figure. And
full of hopium.
Yep. You nailed it. All this stuff. You guys see the connections. There's no way that I'm the only one seeing the connections. And Jason and Yahawah's daughter and probably everyone else in the chat.
And they're right. They're correct.
But you know what? We don't need a group consensus. The truth doesn't need anyone. It stands on its own. It stands outside of Jason and I. And it convicts this guy. It really condemns him.
They are correct.
No, they're wrong.
All right?
Wrong.
And this is what all the people who buy into the mainstream narrative, this is what all the people who buy into the psyop, this is what you are, you're clowns. And now, folks, this is going to be a repeating character on What on Earth. Put it back. This is going to be a repeating character on What on Earth is Happening, because me and my buddy Jay Parker, okay, who does 2 shows on the Revolution Broadcasting Network. You should check out his shows weekly in Revolution Broadcasting Studio B. I'm actually going to be on his show.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. I didn't even know he was going to give a shout out to that, but I'm pretty sure I have. I have the Blog Talk. Do I have the Revolution Radio? There's Godlike. There's Truth Frequency. Wifers. Maybe I don't. FPRN. The Drudge. No, I don't have the Revolution Radio. I'm shocked.
We're gonna have to add that in.
Yeah, I'll add that.
Show coming up in the very near future. I don't have an exact date, but I'll let everybody know.
Zen Garcia's on that channel as well. Blog Talk Radio or the Revolution.
Okay. Jay officially christened this clown Bobo. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Bobo the Clown. Bobo the Clown. This is
Mark, you're the clown. That's what's so funny about this, is that he literally put this image up and it's literally him, right? That's the truth here.
The representation of all the people in the freedom movement. You know who this is? This is all the jackass moral relativists out there. This is you, jackass moral relativists. Yeah, this is Bobo the Clown. That's who you are. Wait a minute. Bobo says, "Where's my slab? Where's my slab?"
He's using like dumb right wing like slang,
right? As well, I could add more people to that list. All your different what was that guy's name? That skinny little guy. He was on TV as a Nazi. What was his name? I can't remember it. But the whole entire right-wing movement is under this guy as well. Everyone with Trump, all these different characters, they're all with the Church of Satan.
Oh, Bobo the Clown. Bobo the Clown says, morality's not objective, it's relative. Bobo the Clown says it. You know what we have for you folks? We have some props for Bobo, for you guys. No, you're wrong too.
So how many times do you think I can just click anywhere and he's just going to be screaming like a jackass? How many times? What do you guys want to bet?
It's pretty much 100% chance.
Can't do whatever they want just because they're a private platform, assholes. There's trivium, process, truth, love, freedom, in that order. You can't
listen to this guy.
Can't take them out of order any more than you could take the trivium out of order.
A little calmer.
That's
in terms of
then he had call-ins and he continued to freak out. Let's hear the end of it before we move on.
Because they actually to do it. Once you create institutions that will do something that the people are too cowardly to do, you have government again. Nobody but the people themselves have the right to protect their rights. You can't just say only this institution has the right to do that. Anyone has the right to do that. And that's a hardcore world that I want to see come about. How many people are truly...
He's talking about the one world order, Luciferian Church of Satan order. That's what he's talking about here. Okay.
Ready for that responsibility.
He's with the people making you take the snake bite. This is the snake bite truth leader.
99.99% of people will say they're not ready for that.
He did the 9999. Did you hear that? He
got it, huh?
Wow, that's interesting. The thing that we documented Mac setting up for 1,000 kilometers to get
that responsibility
on his last Death Fokker stream.
Yeah,
right. The 9999 and
last Fokker stream.
This was one of his last streams too. Can you believe that? He didn't.
And that's all the time. That's why the world is still in bondage.
Look at this image,
folks.
Look at his lettering too. He touts that he's the smartest, he's the best. If we were to listen to more of this junk, more of this crap, you'd hear him say that, he's the best. He does all the work. He makes all his slides, and he lost it on his viewers because nobody would help him. This is the best that he could come up with. Right.
Even Fokker would make fun of that cartoon ball, right?
But ladies and gentlemen, Fokker is the one that sent us here.
Oh yeah. This is the guy that, even though he's globe earther, this is the only truther you need to listen to.
Another data point for the record.
That's the very reason we're still in bondage. That's all the time we have for this edition of What on Earth is Happening, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, government is slavery. We'll see you right here next week.
Well, no, I don't think anyone saw him next week. Let's check. Let's go back. So that was like August 18th. Go figure. 2020 that we saw that. Was it this one? Now it's August 3rd. Okay, so we did one there. August 3rd. Then this one was the August 18th. And then this one is the August 18th one. Okay, so we did one more video after that one, right? And then this one was
Freedom, man.
August 26, 2020.
That's what it's all about.
So let's just quickly go through.
I need to listen to all this guy's material. I can understand.
This is the exact same mocking voice that Mak Parhar makes all the time.
And what he said.
You see how quick this was all live. I went to his channel. I haven't clicked on this video today. I clicked on it once. I slid it across, and he's doing the exact same retarded mockery.
No, you can't. You think you can, but you can't. That's your ego talking. You don't know what I've covered in What on Earth is Happening. If you haven't listened to...
He's the king. He's got all the truth he's going to tell you, but he's no king. He's a coward. He's a little man.
And the thing is, we have listened to his content. So you were sub to him. So we did watch the content as it came out. So yes, we can debunk you on everything that you have said on your channel. We can.
Yeah, true.
Material. You think you might, you think you do, but you don't. Ego tripping person.
No, we've defeated the ego. Now, I've had a couple of bouts where it tried to jump back in, but I was still able to wrangle it back and control it. Okay. And I can witness to that because it's true.
You're ego tripping. Okay?
You are.
You don't know what I've covered here. And let me.
Could I get a pause? So I'm not ego tripping. I'm willing to just take you on basically all of the crap that you've shared and challenge you on all of it, Mark. So if you're not a coward, if you're not a pansy passio, why don't you take the challenge? Let's have a debate. All right, because I'm not ego tripping. I just know what I know, and I know what you share, and I know that what I know defeats what you share. So it's not ego tripping. It's just common sense.
It's true. What you speak is true, and I can witness to it because we've gone through his content, and we could mock and make fun of every single thing. He literally is the clown. He literally is. He probably had to do that as some sort of ritual.
Let me tell you something. The vast amount of information I have covered here is absolutely nothing compared to what I've taken in, what I know, what I've studied, what's on the ark, and let alone what's in my personal.
So his entire agenda was you have to, have him mail you. He calls it his ark. It's like a gigabyte or a terabyte of stuff that he's downloaded. And if you don't have this information, he basically says that you're garbage. You're stupid. He mocks you. And within the terabyte of information, he's going to teach you about Enki and Enlil, and he's going to take you down these 30,000 year stories where he tells you that the earth goes through a 26,000 year procession when he can't prove jack any of it. Every single thing that he spouts is nonsense. He tries to tell you that Yahawahashai's story was a death and rebirth of the sun in 1 year cycles. And he said there's like multiple other characters, but absolutely none of them come from a virgin birth, and none of them ever claimed that they were the son of the living creator of life. Everything that this guy touts is a lie. We can debunk every single thing. It's literally like Mac said, okay, they're in the kiddie pool. These guys, they think they're sharks, but they're absolutely just little, what do we call those? Minnows. These are minnows compared to Jason and I, because we actually stand upon the truth of foundation, and we actually give all glory to the creator of spirits, the one who put breath in your lungs, Mark. That's who we serve. And he will entirely destroy anything that he will take your grandest thought, Mark. He'll take your grandest thought and he'll make it look like you literally are the stupidest person to ever be born. And if you want to challenge us on that, take Jason up on the debate offer. If you're so smart, if you're this leader, if you have this mountain of evidence, you should be willing to debate Jason, the Awake Souls channel, right? Your channel's coming off strikes. I heard the call out. I witnessed to it. I testify that if this guy doesn't come out, what is he? He's a Goliath on the other side of the screen. He's the Goliath. He says he's the Goliath, but we're calling you out now, right? You're not telling us to come across the field. We're telling you to get off your ass and come across the field and show the rest of the world that you know anything.
Mark,
come on.
Mark Pansy-ass Passio. That is going to be his new nickname. We're going to have to tag title SEO and just smack the shit out of this idiot.
Yeah. We're just going to keep doing it until he accepts the challenge, right? Or fire rains down from the sky. One or the other, Mark. We're not going anywhere, right? If you're so smart, come on, show us.
Archive here in this building.
Get the archive.
Okay, you don't know. You don't know. Okay?
And who knows what's on the archive when you plug that into the computer? He literally told you, I'm from the Church of Satan, right? I'm an ordained priest. You're going to trust this guy.
You think you know, and it's huge.
And also, I want to point out the hat stuff. Mac constantly did this too, right? He was constantly wearing these baseball caps and the same symbolism. All of it matches.
On your part to even say that you presume that you know it.
Yeah, I know it. We know it, Mark. We've studied it.
All right, you don't know.
Let's skip ahead here.
Product of knowledge of truth. To develop it, you have to know what's going on.
Where's the clown picture?
For real.
For real.
Okay.
This was this guy's last stream, right? Mac's last stream was talking about
truth or ostriches, sticking their head in the sand. This guy claims to be the most highest learned.
I'm not saying you should go.
He's literally saying in this podcast here, his last one, that he is the keeper of all knowledge. You need to come to him. He's the leader of the truth movement, supposedly fighting for freedom and the natural law and the freedom movement. This was the leader. This was the leader. And yet he's had his head in the sand since August 26, 2020. What do you guys tell me? The entire thing, the Cerveza thing has been going on. This guy hasn't come out and said anything because he's with them.
Go and pretend that it's all your material, but if you want to put it in your own video presentations or
take my stuff and make videos, listen to him grovel to his other Satanists, because the truth be told, he's angry because his Satanists weren't able to keep up with us. We destroyed every single one of your agents. Look, Mark,
pathetic.
Are you watching?
They don't, unless if you pay them tons and tons of money, and even if you do that, so then they get lazy once you overpay them, and if you don't pay them enough, they don't do anything. That's the problem. That is the problem with working with Satanists. They're not righteous people. They don't perform well, and they're self-serving schmucks.
It's a joke, right? Literally, it's hilarious that this is the best that Gadriel had. Really?
Comment on it, sample it.
He's all calm now, right?
Right ahead. It's all out there, open source.
Open source.
I want people to share it.
Of course you do. It's your satanic dogma, your externalization methods.
One thing you said that I loved in your Tesla presentation.
So he's reading comments.
Seeing the significance of and relate.
I'm done. I'm tired of hearing this guy's voice. I hope he accepts the challenge.
Okay.
He won't. He won't.
Want to listen to me scream saying that everybody else hasn't even compared all together with what I've done, then shut the fucking show off.
Well,
hey, brother, question. So where does Passio rank on the death faker list? Should we put him up to the top of the list, and he's going to be retired really soon?
No.
Or are we going to put somebody like Rick Hummer above?
Yeah, we're going to get to that. We're almost done. We're just finishing off this. I just want to point out that this is your leader, your Church of Satan, the team that is behind the truth about the Cerveza, all that other stuff, the Bilderberger groups of the this and then that, right? All of that is just a guise. It's a front opportunity for people to hide behind, like Bill Gates. Bill Gates is just a front man for a group out of Boston that he's in the tri-state area. He's from Philadelphia, this guy, and he's an ordained priest in the Church of Satan. They are the ones that are pulling all the chaos. They are the ones with the snake bite solution. It's them. They're behind all of it. He admitted it. He takes it all in. He admits it all. And lo and behold, one of his main guys, Mac, Flat Earth Death Fokker, Flat Earth Faker, he just had his card pulled. He begged to go in his stream to Mexico. He was missing the beach, and he said everything that this guy says, everything. Literally, Mac told us to come check this guy out on his last video. He was on his way out, or whatever it was, 40 days. The other interesting thing that we didn't pull up, Jason, is that when you did the math and you counted up the days, it was 600 and again 6, and then another 6. I'm trying to break it up because I don't want to do anything that these guys do, right? So the math added up to those numbers plus another 6 from the actual formation to the day of Mac's death of the Church of Satan. Can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
what I'm saying.
I'll just point it out that Steve Fletcher 222, another huge gematria guy, he was talking about how we were coming up to the 666th month from the formation of the Church of Satan. So that is the formation of the Church of Satan was Anton Lavey. That is the guy that handed the torch to Mark Passio, where we've come up to the 666th month since then. And if you look at when Fokker left, that was 666 months and 6 days. All right. So that was literally what he had on the speedometer when he passed, right?
That day. So the day that Mac died, he showed you the 8 9s, right? And then when you go to the birth of the Church of Satan, it was I don't even want to say it. Look here, I can show you guys right here. This was his last podcast, right? You see these numbers right here. It was this one, but this one this many times.
right? That's what Mac showed. If people don't see the connections here to the strings that we're pulling, your cognitive dissonance is really deep. You need to understand that we're showing you guys that they're all connected. They're all working together. All of them. They're all on the same team.
And go do something.
This is his last stream.
Here's the thing, folks. You know what? You'll get your wish, asshole, because I'll probably just stop doing this because you know what? Nobody else is doing a fucking thing. So why should I?
It's his last.
I've already put all the information.
This was his last podcast, just like we showed you Falker's last.
Out there that
they're saying the same thing, you know, because he wrote it. He's the script writer, and he told you who was really behind it. He did.
I need to put out there, and I've done it in a phenomenal way that people can research and learn.
Again, the same narcissistic tendencies.
What's going on in this fucking world? And you know what they've done? They've done this.
Oh, he's gonna blow. Look at this. He's got a clown thing. And you guys know. Oh, here, let's just do this live. Let's do this live. So, Anton, how do you spell his last name? I don't even know. Lev what? AY? Carney song. So you guys heard that noise that he made, right? And he said he was X Anton Lavey, right? I probably didn't spell Carney right. I don't care. Here it is. Listen. This is Anton Lavey, the guy that ordained, the guy that we just watched. Where's the? I thought he had one of those whistles.
To turn up, or I'm talented.
We don't really want to watch this guy. It's not the Carney song I thought it was. I think I had made a video once mocking them, and I used a different Carney song, and I used that clip. But yeah, this is who all the different. Okay, let's get into this. So that was the end of Passio. We're hearing it.
People have done with it. They've squandered it. They haven't taken action based on it. And the world is in the
exact same thing Max said, verbatim. Nobody did anything. Nobody took action. Anyone want to stand up against me and say that Mac and this guy aren't saying the exact same thing? I'd love to see you guys try to tell me I'm wrong. Please. Who's going to be able to do it, Jason?
I don't know.
No one can tell me what I'm not showing because we're looking at the evidence ourselves, right? Same story.
The fucked up mess that it's in because most people have just completely ignored it.
No, because guys like you, right, have thrived off of lies. That's all you've done since Godriel did it in the garden. That's why this place is going to be cleaned. It's going to be cleansed. All the wickedness, all your lies, all your deception is being exposed right now. And then you're all going to be thrown in a pit, released, and then thrown into a lake of fire. That's the way that it's going to go, Mark. I'm sorry. And no matter how much you guys fight, no matter how much you think you're winning, everything is going to be flipped.
That's what. And you don't understand that. And you think you do, and you write a big fucking thing complaining about how I'm angry about.
He even stutters the same as Mac. They even stutter with their words the same. Exact same.
That I've done this for the last fucking 15 years of my fucking life. What the fuck have you done?
I've done a lot. Lots.
There's the question everybody needs to ask that I'm going to leave you guys with. Okay? This might be the last one.
How about while you've been hiding yourself, Passio, I've lost over 100 pounds, maybe even almost 150 pounds. Now, probably 100 pounds since 2020. How about that? Huh? And I almost was burned to death with an accident that I caused, which I learned my mistake from. How about that? And I was still able to lose hundreds of pounds. I've lost close to 200 pounds now, right? What have you done? Where are you? Where are you, Mark? Where are you? Your team is roasting. You're all cannibalizing each other. Let's get into this. Let's watch.
What on earth is happening ever? And honestly, it probably is going to be.
Last one.
I'm probably not coming on next week with Nathan Reynolds. If I decide to do that just out of respect, I may just do it. But this is probably the last what on earth is happening. Okay? And what all you motherfuckers need to do is ask yourself, what the fuck have I done?
Oh, yeah. Listen to this guy.
That's the question you need to ask yourself.
We ask ourselves this every day.
Yeah.
That's what we're here. That's what we're doing. We're showing you.
We know what we've done. We've broken the fake flat Earth. We've broken the people that believe in heliocentrism. We've broken the people that believe in atomism, And we've broken the people that believe that the creator's anybody other than the creator in the Bible. So it's been actually, if you look at the ticker, the lower thirds that run on the screen, there's a list of things that we've done right there, and it's pretty substantial, actually.
Yeah, no, it stands for itself. Again, the truth is the roaring lion, seeking whom it may devour. And tonight, it's been the entire Anton Lavey Church of Satan team.
What the fuck have you done?
Lots.
Most of you can't
And I'm
answer
still doing it. Where are you?
that question because you've done nothing. Okay?
What's the clown picture?
When you have done something, there's no need to get offended. So there, just like that.
Okay, so everything's cool because I've done something? Absolutely not.
I'm not offended.
No.
This person's all got his panties all bunched up his ass crack. But the reason
gay with the gay jokes, right? Men wearing panties, right? Again with the homosexuality stuff. That's all these guys do.
Does is he hasn't done fucking shit. That's the answer. Okay? And again, I'm talking to all the people who have gone through all the fucking podcasts and have done nothing. If you haven't gone through the podcast, go back. I'm not talking to you. You shouldn't be listening now. This is for all the people who all this information is out there and none of them are fucking putting it out there for other people.
Not doing anything.
You're not fucking propagating the knowledge. So that's the question people need to ask. What have you done? That's what I'm going to leave this episode, and it may very well be the last episode of What on Earth is Happening. What have you done? That's the question. Don't worry about Mark Passio. Mark Passio is going to be just fine based on what I've done. Worry about what the fuck you've done.
And also Mac was talking about all that he's done, right? He was talking about how he worked hard for his, he was relating it to sort of like a vacation. He said, I've worked for my stuff. They said the exact same stuff on their last podcast, each of them, except this guy did it in August 26, 2020, and Mac just did it on November 3rd. And then he died after.
Do you think New World Order Satanists have a script that they're given for their last
Yeah, it looks like it. We have data points. So let's get into this. Okay. Now we're going to see the list of people that could be the next anti-Cerveza to go. We're going to go through this. Let's have some fun. It's lucky that I don't have some like clown music playing here. Now we do have, I believe it could be the real Gematria channel, which is Zachary K. Hubbard, who I've actually spoken with. He was against Jaron, but I remember that conversation well. I was trying to fight for the truth. I was trying to show him. And look here, this is Truth Frequency Radio. This is Chris and Sherry Geo's website. Now we have a bunch of characters, including Zachary K. Hubbard, on the network. I'm telling you guys that these are all Church of Satan people. We got Mark Sargent, Kev Baker, he's on the list. So, Mark Sargent, he's been awfully quiet. He's on the list, right? Oops, what did I do? Sargent is on the list of possible people to be Cerveza, right? Jason, you want to talk about that? Now's the time.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that I feel like I would like to get out there. Gematria effect. It's Kabbalism.
He's in the straight chat. Up. We know exactly what Gematria is, and we know what it's used for. And the funny thing is when they try to use Gematria for the scriptures, you're missing like hundreds of books. So if you're going to start with the first word and end it in the last word, you need to have all the books, Zach. Other than that, you're just playing rabbi games, right? It's a joke.
Absolutely.
Continue.
So this list, let's throw out the names that we would expect to be on the death faker list coming up, so that as each one of these death fakers take their stage exit left, that we can just go, yeah, we called that. So one of the names that jumps out at me first is Rick Hummer, because he was with Rob Skiba at their little cult convention. And so I see him as a high probability.
Skiba. Wait, let me continue scrolling. You said Skiba?
Skiba.
Let's see if he shows up on the scroll. He's already dead.
So has anybody ever heard about his funeral and all that kind of stuff?
I heard someone saying, is he off the list now? Because he's dead, they took him off
they pulled him?
The web. They pulled it? Full show list. Is he gone? It's okay. We have hundreds of screenshots of him being on here. Can't get rid of that. Yeah, it looks like he's gone. They took him down.
He got retired. Yeah, he's gone. But if we search TFR Skiba, you'll probably get tons. TFR. Oh, TFR Skiba. And these are for all your Torah observant people. Look at this. For everybody that's a Torah observant, your Rob Skiba was an absolute member of the Church of Satan, right? He's on their team, right? I'm showing you guys. You can take whatever you want, believe whatever you want. I'm going to show it. I'm not going to not show it, right? Where did that link go? Okay, so he was on TFR. I showed it. So we've got Rob Skiba, who you were going to put into the ring for the next possible Cerveza fake Fokker, Death Fokker, but he's already gone.
Rick Hummer, who was with him.
Okay, if you want to go to Hummer, we have to go back to this. I was going to get into this, but when we want to locate Rick Hummer, let me just zoom in here a little bit. Where would Rick be? I know he's on here. He's probably on this side. Rolling ready. Here we go. This is Rick Hummer. Okay, he had this site. He's literally rolling ready. Rob Skiba's best boy, a member of the Church of Satan. Remember, these guys are all connected. Here he is with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Guess what, guys?
Church of Satan.
Pull that string a little bit, and you're going to find out he's a member of the Church of Satan too. He worships Anton Lavey, and Mark is probably his priest. For all we know, you heard the way that Mark talks. So Roland Reddy, who is Rick Hummer, which obviously, if you do the transliteration of the name, you can understand that that's probably a psyop too. But Brian from High Impact Flicks says we can't make those types of what did he call them?
Slander.
Coincidences. It's just a coincidence that his name means, whatever, Hummer. And he also is with Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is a member of the Church of Satan, everybody. So is Rick Hummer. So he is in the ring for the next Cerveza bug supposed truthers to go down. We're putting him in. Look at this. We've got Crow.
And right next door, DITRH is another one that I put high.
You want to move this
list.
way? We can move this way.
I'd put him high in the list along with his boy, Owen Benjamin.
Oh, I don't have Owen on this, but I'll add him. But here we got Didera, right? Not Dearth, as people were trying to call it. It was Didera, DITRH, deep inside the rabbit hole, who we've exposed over and over again. Look at this. Look at the symbolism he's got here. This is absolutely disgusting. We called this Sodom and Gomorrah right from jump, and we'll never stop. David Weiss now has his hat in the ring of those next to be Cervezed. Look above him. We have Robbie Davidson, the Flat Earth Pope, Celebrate Truth. Now, he's been long gone. The last thing that he did was dance at a Flat Earth conference and say goodbye to everybody. And that was the one where he brought Logan Paul to come in there and mock everyone. And I had said it, they're lucky I wasn't there. And it was in Dallas too. If I was there, I would have live streamed myself lemon pieing Logan Paul's face. You're lucky I didn't go, but I knew you guys wouldn't let me in because you guys had all your Satanism friends. Look at this, scientism exposed, right? There's Robbie Davidson. He might be the next Cerveza guy to go, but I doubt it because another failed actor.
And
like
his logo literally is the Flat Earth Society's logo.
That's their logo, right? And Mark Sargent is a literal Flat Earth Society member carrying card, and they were best friends. Him and Mark moved. I believe Robbie was in either British Columbia or Alberta. He was definitely in the west coast of Canada. And Mark moved up to Seattle to live closer to him, I thought. Or that's just where Mark lived. So he's next on the list of possible Cervezed cases like Mac and Rob. Now we've got Patricia Steer on this list, who's been long gone, who went on about how it was all about narcissism and her whole entire nonsense with Antonio. This is the channel that helped destroy the Effie movement for, guess who was the leader of the destruction? Mark Passio. What on earth is happening? You just heard it. This guy literally stepped up and said, I am the boss. I am the man. I am the one in charge. I've done all the work. You guys heard it with your own ears. Look at that. Just above him, we have Mark K. Sargent, right? And you can do all the gematria and the conversions of all this nonsense. He literally sits behind this, and it spells out Mason. And, he had all the Masons on his channel. Mark could be the next Cervezed Death Fokker, right? He's probably begging to get it, or he's already on the island or wherever with Berwick, right? Just above Sargent, look at this channel. Here we go. This is the owner of Truth Frequency Radio, who also, go figure, worked for Alex Jones and Time Warner, right? We've got all the links, the timestamps. This is an affiliate of Time Warner, right? He worked for Alex Jones. Then they moved to California. They started Truth Frequency Radio, the place where I showed you that all these Satanists roam on, right? Here it is. We got Mark Sargent. We got, oh, here's Rob. He's right here. He's here all along. This is their channel, right? This is Chris and Sherry Geo. They are the ones who own Truth Frequency Radio. That's Beyond the Veil. That's their YouTube. Okay. And we come over and we can find their show should be, I had their links just added. This is a new one. That's a new clip. You got Mark Sargent, this guy, Kev Baker. He's in the UK somewhere. This is their old Truth Frequency Radio. They got the lightning falling from heaven, which is retarded that the Satanists, the Church of Satan, if they don't realize that Godriel or the Satans were being mocked, that they were thrown down as fast as you see a bolt of lightning strike the earth. They weren't attributing the lightning power to him. The Father Yahawahashai was mocking him. Look at how fast I threw you down, right? Yet these Satanists, the Church of Satan, they breed this nonsense where they're actually showing Yahawahashai's strength, not their own. So we've got, let's keep going. Zach is in the chat tonight. He is affiliated with all these people. So Zach.
Yeah, and he's getting support from other teammates and stuff, but it's not going super well for them. It seems like it might just be a landslide slaughter tonight. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll continue. Just when I pull on these strings, you show up, Zach. You are one of them. Now, I don't know at what level you're into the Satanism, but you're on the list. Okay. And I've known you for close to 8 years, right? I've seen what you've done. And yeah, you did expose that sports are rigged. You did an excellent job at it. Excellent. You get credit for everything you did that was truthful, and you will be exposed for all your whatever it is that you've done, your misinformation and the use of Kabbalah and all that witchcraft stuff. Now we've got Nicholson 1968, the home of the black goo, the guy who needed the globe earth nonsense to promote the 5G blue beam technology, the chemtrails.
Technocratic transhumanism.
Well, and transhumanism guy. That's this guy, right? He's absolute Church of Satan Satanist, right? Good friends with Richie from Boston, who's going to be on this list. Oh, look at what we have below here. Next up for candidate of Cervezed, Flat Earth Fokkard, is Bob Nodell from the Globebusters, the head of the, I would assume, Denver Church of Satan, right? That's what we are supposing here. This guy actually came out on a podcast with Chris and Sherry Geo, not Sherry. Yeah, I think she was on it. He literally came out and said it's okay to molest certain individuals because they were born for that. We've documented it. Everybody shared it. We all know it. Do you think Bob could be the next to be surveyed? He's been quiet too, or no? They still do their globe promoting, right?
Yeah, Bob could be on the list. He's a big namer. Jaron could be, but these are guys that I don't see them retiring right away. Mm-hmm. It's more like they take out their lower pawns first and hold on to some of these characters like they're somehow more valuable, mm-hmm. but they're not. So I don't know. They're on the list, but I wouldn't put them high on the list right now. But we got to call all these guys out because any one of them that kicks off, Death Fokker, right? Okay, now we're on to the next, the comrade of Bob's. We got Jaron, right, from Jaronism, and we've already exposed a long time ago this ravaging Church of Satan member. Anytime you add an ism to it, it's just like puking all over a name, right? This is the grossest thing. It might as well say Jaron Godriel because he thinks he's God. This guy, he's gross. Jaron might be the next Cervezed, right? And Baby Truth are gone, right? And look at here, we got other links. If you look closely at my timestamps, you've got Thor News and a couple of other channels that are on the list over here, right? I could go through Thor News, who's the what would you call those guys? They're the sun worshiping. You got BP Earthwatch, you've got Dabu 7. Heliocentric doom, I might label these people.
Yeah, Heliocentric doom. They're the we're going into this freeze. What do they call it? The big chill? No, that's not it. Solar minimum.
Solar
These are the
minimum.
solar minimum, and you got
CMEs, asteroids.
I don't have
EMPs, earthquakes, volcanoes. This is their genre.
Yeah, I got to add Mr. BB again, 33, right? Mr. BB has to be on this list. He's one of their heliocentric doom porn guys. Dutch Sense, right? Old time member. He's heavily linked to all these guys that are linked to the Church of Satan, right? We got IFERS. IFERS is linked to all this. Eric Dubé's Flat Earth Research International Society was an absolute Church of Satan setup. All of it, all of this is tied together. We got Face Like the Sun. Anybody else know this guy? Gons and Basil, right? The guy wears the VR glasses on every podcast. These guys are absolute ravaging Satanists. They're all connected, all of them. This guy had his own radio show on satellite radio. I listened to it. I followed all these guys from jump. Okay. Mark Passio, you want to talk about what you've done? I'm going to show you. I'm not going to come out here and claim I've done anything. I'm going to show you. Look at this. We've reached Parhar. I'm not going to zoom in because he has his kid on the picture. Anyone you see with this yellow flat earth banner, instant Satanist. They're all connected. They all did this. They all used the same logo. And you know what? I'm going to call auto hoax on all these guys because they are all connected. I put them all together personally. They're all connected. And unfortunately, I don't live in a world. I go on data points. I go on evidence. I don't go on hearsay. I'm not like Brian. Oh, these are all coincidences. Absolutely not. I go on the data that I put together here. This is someone that we also have been hearing a lot about lately. This is the guy that at one of the Bitcoin conferences, they put a wedding tiara. No, what's the thing? The thing with the veil over the woman that she wears it on her wedding day, and then the husband lifts it up and kisses her.
Tiara or no? What
is it? A tiara? Whatever. He wore one the entire conference. It was an absolute ritual. So this guy is now in Mexico. If you do rip-off reports, and if you really search Jeff Berwick, you'll find out that he's absolutely taken people for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, and just lost it all. Now he's this Monero supporting Bitcoin guy. His dog's name is Lucy. We've covered all this. He's a ravaging Church of Satan member. I would go as far to suppose is that he's been in Mexico, setting up places for guys like Skiba and Mac, who was begging to go to the beach. He was begging. He said in his Mac own words on his last stream, pray that I get across the border, right? Pray for me. I need serious prayers. And then guess what? Mac got on the plane and flew away. Death Faker. There's a good chance that Jeff Berwick, I don't think this guy is going to be killed off. He's right up there. So Jeff Berwick was the guy that had Anarchapulco. He ran a podcast and he had a conference every year. And the main speaker at his conference was Mark Passio. Again, ordained.
Get out of town.
Yes, all these strings get pulled right together. Here's Larkin Rose. Look at this. Here's the guy that the other character that Mac said. Mac only said two names, really. He said a few more, but the main two was Passio. And then lo and behold, we have this Larkin Rose channel, who is an absolute ravaging Church of Satan member, right? He's wearing it right here. He's showing you, they show you everything. What is justice? He's got the same rants. He does the same things. He's a Church of Satan member. They come out here and they masquerade as truthers, right? As angels of light. They're bringing you truth. Mark Passio literally says love, light, this and that. He's an absolute ravaging Satanist. Look at this. We got Rob Skiba. Rob Skiba is connected to all this. All of this. Rob Skiba is on the Truth Frequency Radio Network before he had his death fucker. We can literally check him off the list as possible next death fakers because he's already supposedly dead, right? And he's a ravaging member of the Church of Satan. We got Paul Bagley. This is someone that you probably wouldn't have thought that I would drive into the connections, but he does make the connections, as well as Jonathan Kleck, one of the grossest ravaging Church of Satan members out there. If you don't know about Jonathan Kleck, he's not good. Even other channels here too. I won't get into those. A bunch of those channels are gone. This was Gons and Basil's radio show, Canary Cry Radio. Same thing right here. Sorry, I've been ranting for a long time, but I'm not slowing down. Look who we now have. We've got Dell from beyond the imaginary curve. And if anybody doesn't, if you know what this symbol is here, the swirl symbol, we all know what the FBI released through WikiLeaks. Brian Young he said he loves hot dogs. Some people say they love cheese slices. This guy's got the swirl, right? This is an absolute Church of Satan member who literally came on. We documented it. We did a live stream and called out all of his satanic everything. He literally admitted to being a Satanist. This guy, he didn't even hide it. So he's definitely on the list. Could he be the next? Does he still do podcasts, Jason?
Yes, I have seen him. Not as much, but he is still around.
Well, he's made the list, right? He's a possible death. This one here could be the next. Survey said. This guy, we can bring him in because he's connected to all these guys too. Go figure, right? This guy right here in our hometown. Here he is, verified, right? Not anymore.
The frog's gay.
Yeah, we got him in there. We know what you're doing. They're all demons. You are all demons. You're all being exposed. Then we got this guy. This guy was super gross. This guy admitted to drinking blood. He had this girlfriend of his that was drinking blood, and they said it was because the doctrine of you should drink my blood and eat my bread, eat my flesh, because they mistransliterate scriptures. And then these ravaging Church of Satan members. This guy was out of California, Nathan Thompson. He could be the next one. I don't even know does he make content anymore?
I don't really see him too much anymore. He was one of those travelers like Richie from Boston. Nathan Thompson was a traveler. This is what
he had as a dog. He has a dog just like Mac, right?
Mac was promoting this traveling lifestyle. So the Freemasons have guys that are called travelers that run around that are like
Matt Powerland was the first.
Yeah, they're like heads of Freemasonry, and they go from area to area and sort of whip everybody up and get them worked up, and they expect to be taken care of wherever they go by their Freemasonic brothers.
Is everyone enjoying the burning in the chat? The burning of the annihilation and the smell of the putrid smoke that's rising up from these guys. Here, look at this character. Ravaging member, failed actor. This guy actually had gay porn acting. This guy, Matt Powerland, who literally called himself a wizard. There's no qualms about it. This guy was a complete death faker. He also has heavy ties to Jeff C. They both went to Jesuit schools in Quebec, right? And he is an absolute ostrich ass clown. IPS, who should be on this list, I don't think he is. IPS went to a government office and said that he was the NASA channel. And he was, once he did that, all of a sudden this guy just started making the worst content ever. And he was decent at his content. He was funny. He had truth. And he just went absolutely, this guy right here is a candidate. And he's been super quiet, right? Nothing from Powerland. Might have lost Jason. Oh, Alex showed up again. He could be next, right? Let's see what else we got. We're getting through the list. We're almost done. Godlike Productions makes the list. Tristan, right? I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that this guy is a member with all these other shows of the Church of Satan. And they censor people. They make you pay for their website. They use all types of really cheap tactics. It's God real like productions. Understand what I'm saying. God real like productions, not God is real, right? God real like productions, not Yahawahashai Productions, not. But this is a good website if you want to keep tabs on all the disinformation, because they share it all, right? They pin posts. You can do research there. There's a lot good there. And they're going to pay for censoring Jason. Look at the one eye symbolism on this website. Look at this. Crowns of thorns. He's got probably Lady Liberty. He's got horns. There's so much satanic symbolism in this. I don't know if Jason's back yet. He might want to say something to Tristan.
Trinity.
Yeah. Sorry, that wasn't. I wasn't trying to mock you, Trinity. I thought your name was Tristan.
No, it's his username on Godlike. So yeah, I paid account and I got blocked and taken off of there. So Facebook, Godlike, it's a battle. They really don't like me being on their platforms because I come hard. I really don't mince words. I go straight after somebody and lay it on thick when I do. So this is something, Trinity, Godlike Productions, if the power is handed out where I have that power come great tribulation time. I'm going to be paying a face-to-face visit for you, and we're going to be talking about my membership and how you censored me and all that kind of stuff. We will see each other face to face.
That's Trinity, not Tristan.
Right.
Trinity. And someone pointed out in the chat, excellent to point that out. This is Max Eakud's logo, the Crow House, right?
What?
Yeah, not to be confused with Crow 777, the Aleister Crowley guy. Again, Church of Satan. How many times can I say this tonight? This guy literally has the 777 Crowley, right? We've been exposing this. He had the fake lunar wave. There's turbulence created by the vortex technology engines in airplanes, jet fuel hoax. Check it out if you haven't. And there's a wake that's left by the compression and push of the atmosphere. And if you have your camera set up on the moon, but you have it so that the plane isn't in shot, as the plane goes by, it creates a wake that ripples through the sky like a wake in water. Crow benefited for years off scamming people with this hoax. It was completely debunked. There was another YouTuber who debunked him. And that's how I know exactly how it was a hoax. And he's an absolute ravaging Church of Satan member. There's no coincidences here. None. We don't believe in them. These are data points. You're all connected. You're all guilty. This is how you're going to be remembered if it ends soon. And going back to Thompson, look, we got Flat Earth Doctrine. We got Nathan Roberts, Robbie Davidson, the Flat Earth Pope. All these people are connected, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm showing you, and they're all connected to the Church of Satan. Eric Dubay, we can't leave him out. He could be the next to go, right? But he's quiet as well. He actually has done some good content talking about reincarnation, which is absolutely real, very biblical, very scriptural. If anyone wants to debate me on that, I'd be more than happy to debate you. The only thing is that Eric promotes, again, the Luciferian agenda. He is tied and connected to Passio, again, down here in the center, right? Do you have anything that you want to say about Dubai? Besides him being a coward and denying the Southern Star Trails like an idiot.
Yeah.
Ostrich, right?
Ostrich.
Ostrich.
Debate us, Eric. Debate us. Come on.
Debate us, Dubay. No, he wants Neil deGrasse Tyson, who, go figure, makes it on this list as well, because where is he? He's in the Rollin' Ready shot. Look, even Neil deGrasse Tyson showing up. Hey, how you doing? And he's got, look at this. See the hand sign here? See what he's doing? Guess whose hand sign that is? Guess what? He's on the list.
Montegraph.
For I was going to say for 888,000. Here's Monograph's logo. Here, this is the Montonator. This is him. He's a nobody, right? Montegraph, a nobody. I'm a nobody, right? Just trying to be somebody. If you're not free to say it, then you're not free, right? That's his satanic agenda. He is one of them. Black and white Masonic Church of Satan. He's probably part of that. What did Mark Passio call it? The White Church of Satan. These guys probably think they're like righteous Satanists. Right?
Monty calls himself the Illuminati warrior.
Yeah, he used to dress up with all the paint and makeup, right?
Oh boy.
And there's many videos of him dressing up and acting in drag, as well as there are a bunch of these guys who you can find in drag, including Alex Jones. They ritualized him. He was live.
Eric Dubay.
Yeah, Eric Dubay was the next one for the drag, but they ritualized this guy. They were live and they had a top shot down of him going into his cell phone, and tranny porn showed up on his phone, right? Way to go, Alex. That was before he got kicked off YouTube. Now we have Overdose Denver. This is my buddy. I actually have a lot of respect for him. He did a lot of work that was absolutely, here is another example of an ostrich. Here it is. This is your leading flat earth ostrich. He had the ability to rap. He's got all this ability to fight for truth. And what has he done? Where has he been? He did this podcast with two girls. It was really bad. It was one of the weakest podcasts I've ever seen. And I'm out here to speak the truth. We played the warning twice. I am here to trigger you. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to make money. I'm here to show you guys the connections. This guy right here is a member of the Church of Satan. Okay. He's a convicted whatever-ist, bad stuff he did. Now, maybe he's repented of it. That's fine. But his story still stands. He stole so many of our things, like truth reality. He tried to steal. He's, and never would he ever come out and actually speak the truth. He continued to promote the AE map. ODD is a candidate for the next one to Death Fokker and Surveys It. Right, Jason?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He's New World Order agent and anti-Christ type character. He is absolutely one of these Passio characters, and he should absolutely be on the list of possible death fakers coming up.
Here we got Richie from Boston. I mean, Ronnie from Bancroft. If you haven't seen that video, just search on my channel, Ronnie from Bancroft. Okay. And you'll see I called this guy out. I called all these guys out. I was watching every move they made. This guy right here, he is high on my list of people because he's been in the media. He's been in the media. We've documented him on the news, getting plugs, getting shout outs. This guy right here, he promotes nonstop Freemasonry in his logos and all of his thumbnails. He is a member of the Church of Satan. Okay, everybody look at how these cords all tie together. This is a string that we pulled and all of these channels fall out. They all stumble onto the floor. Jeff Berwick, I'll bring him up again because he's a huge player. He is the one who set up all the places in Mexico where we heard Mac begging to go, right? If you get out, this is probably the guy that gets you out. He's been literally doing that. He's been a mediator for people that want to filter money and move out of their country and gain citizenship in other countries. He's been doing it for years, right? Years he's been setting it up. Another person that could be on this page is AMT News. What's his name? Chris Green is another character who's next. He very well could get the survey.
So Chris Green actually has the Hawaii hideout, which Mak Parhar felt like he didn't have the money to do, so he's got to do the Mexico hideout. So you got Burswick, who's like the property guy that picks up this stuff. Apparently Parr is on his way to Mexico. He couldn't hang with Chris Green. You got to be in a different class to get in the Chris Green class, right?
Yeah, Chris Green's in Hawaii. Yeah, he went straight there. Him and that other guy, that Donut. Him and Donut, they walked through the golf course with their shirts off, acted like they own the world, right? And then Donut got fired, and that other guy, Chad got fired too. Chad moved to Arizona. Chad, the guy that he hired, got married, and then Chris Green fired him. Chris Green quit and fired Donut. So now Donut has a really gross satanic, again, Church of Satan member YouTube channel. But yeah, Berwick, he's definitely high on the list. I want to go back to the last character that I had on here. I want to bring everybody's attention to one of the oldest original truther channels, the first ostrich. Here is your first Church of Satan member ostrich. His name is Max Malone, and his cohort or partner or whatever was Max Resistance. This is another website, right, where they had all the disinformation agents and the Satanists working together. This guy right here, we've been covering Max all along. He could be the next to go with the Surveyson, right?
Max could go.
Look at this channel. Look at this. Occult symbolism in the 1927 movie Metropolis. New World Order false flag. Look at this stuff, you guys. You guys don't see the Satanism everywhere? You're absolutely blind. These people are ravaging Satanists from the Church of Satan. Again, they're all under Mark Passio, who Mac shouted out, copied. Mac did everything I showed you guys. They talked the exact same. I think we went through everybody on the list. I'm pretty sure you guys, and this list could be way bigger. Thor News, we didn't really talk about. Dutch Sense, Dabu, these guys are all connected. BP Earthwatch, we have Mr. BB33. Suspicious Observers needs to be on this page. He is again an original old school truther that was nothing but a shill. Everything on the Suspicious Observers channel is CGI. Everything that he shows you a picture of the sun rotating. No one has ever seen the backside of the sun. Ever. You can photograph the sun through your sky with a filter on it, or you can take a welder's glass, and you'll notice that the sun cartwheels. The sunspots don't go around the backside. No one's ever filmed the backside of the moon. No one's ever filmed the backside of the sun. No one's ever filmed the top and bottom of Saturn. All this cube, all this Saturn symbolism is just a joke to me. Again, I tell you, the one that I serve, Yahawahashai, he can take the smartest thing that you ever thought you had, and he can make it look like it was the dust of the earth. And he will, and we're going to. The only other character, this guy that Robbie Davidson brought in, the Controversy 7, he never did anything, right? But this guy had hundreds of thousands, 250,000 subscribers, and he was supposed to be at a Flat Earth conference. He never showed up. He's on the list because he probably is also a Church of Satan member. Satanism tonight exposed. I don't know if I need to go in any further.
No, that's a pretty good list. And like you said, we could add so many names to it. There's Governor-elect Dean Odell. There's Nathan Roberts. There's just what?
Continue. You might as well pull up I have another flow chart too. I wasn't going to pull this one up, but I will. Flat Earth fake Christians. We go into this one. And just before we end it off, I'll give you guys a little bit more because Mark was talking about what have you done? What have you done? Well, Jason and I have gone through and documented everything that you guys did. Where is this? Where are they? Dr. Lee, fake Christian. These probably most likely are also Church of Satan members. Paul on the Plane, connected to Jeranism and Truth Free. I think he had a Truth Frequency radio show too.
He did have a Truth Frequency show.
Bill Keith, look at this. Oh, speak of the Church of Satan. We've got this guy running for governor, promoting the ivermectin. Go figure, Church of Satan. Remember anybody? What do you think? I'm surprised he's not on the other.
The ivermectin. Everybody.
He's an ivermectin pusher.
Yep.
QAnon Trump supporter, right? Military guy. A lot of these guys are military too. Dean Odell is an actor. He's another actor. He was in Die Hard. He was a B actor in Die Hard, one of the bad guys. Go figure. But he repented of that, right? There's that. I digress.
Well, some more fake Christians we could throw in there would be Adam, Parable of the Fink Yard, and Bust and Jest.
Yeah, Bust and Jest. He's that guy right there. Literally came out and said he was the Antichrist, right?
Yeah,
and that he was smarter than everyone else in the world and more emotional. And his wife came on and backed him up and said, "Yeah, he's really the most supportive and emotional." Our therapist,
he's anti-narcissist.
Yeah, he's another one of those anti-narcissist channels. But effed up world. I remember he had his shop burnt down, and then he was pretty much done. And it's interesting because a lot of these things that I click on, they actually have channels and links associated to them. You see how I do things, you guys? I just want to show you guys. This is just a sneak peek of a little bit of the stuff that we've compiled because Passio opened his big mouth. He wanted to be the big guy and say, I have everything. Look at this guy, Mr. Thrive and Surprise, Mr. Thrive and Survive. He still has a channel. Let's look at it. Oh, look at this. Another most likely, almost guaranteed Church of Satan member. Right. Hopefully I'm painting the picture. At least he has the correct idea, the flat earth card.
He's got corners. He's got corners. It's not a circle. He's got corners.
It's still floating in space, like the Pizza Freemason AE map model, the UN logo, which is garbage. Right. So we have Rich, Mr. Thrive and Survive. Right. All these guys, Jason and I are very well acquainted. We've got hundreds and hundreds of videos covering all these guys. These were the fake flat earth Christians. Look, my lettering from 5 years ago is better than Passio's. Who else do we got? Living life abundantly. There's more, but you know what? I'm going to turn it over. Let me know when you're ready for me to stop the screen share. I think we've pretty much done enough tonight to provide evidence that we're suggesting. We're actually showing you the evidence that all these people are linked together through Mark Passio, the Church of Satan, Truth Frequency Radio, all of it, all these channels that we showed you tonight. Download this video if you can and save it, because this information right here is going to be remembered. All these people, are you done? Can I take this off?
Yeah, I took it to thumbnail.
All these people made their choices. When I started off the podcast tonight, I told you guys, everybody has choices. We don't blame anyone else for anything. We can't, if we were to use causality, we would have to go back to Adam, right? We don't do that. What we see is every day we're given choices. We make the choice, a program runs. Each person that made it on tonight's list chose the program that ended up running into the Church of Satan in our podcast, completely exposing all of them as working together for one goal. That was to make ostriches of the truth movement, because the only thing that the Church of Satan could do was act like truthers and then try to sink the movements. That's all they could do. But guess what? They failed because they're a bunch of clowns, like Mark Passio showed you guys. And it's so easy that we can pull on one string and all the other strings are unraveled. So I really enjoyed tonight, and I hope Passio takes you up on your offer to debate you, Jason. He's a coward. There's no way. Just like Brian, High Impact Flicks, we covered him. I said, Brian said he was looking for correction, and I said, I guarantee you, he'll never say our names, never, because he is another member of the Church of Satan. He's well yoked up with Mark Passio. If anybody needs more of these strings to be pulled, leave it in the comment sections below. I can add 50 more channels to this if I wanted, and I can show you all the evidence where they all were connected, how they all met up, and how they all have the same agenda.
Absolutely. No, it's been a great night, but we got to end it at some point. I guess we'll probably play it out with the intro one more time. And
let's do it.
Is there anything else that you'd like to say before we get out of here, brother?
Yes, everything that we did tonight, everything that happened was all possible because of the living creator of breath. His name is Yahawahashai, and that means he exists. And the fact that we exist proves that we will always exist too, because we follow him. We do what he asks. His will be done, not ours. And every single one of you members of the Church of Satan better repent right now. I'm telling you guys nicely because I care. I love you guys. I love all my brothers and sisters. I don't want to see anybody burn, but I tell you guys, I will witness to you with all the innocent people that you caused to stumble. I will hold their hand while you're thrown into the pit.
All right. So my cursor died, but I've got it back now. Let's get out of here, everyone. Only on Yahawahashai News Network.
what you're going to call out. I would recommend you pick something else out that's more productive as well. You're asking me, do I have an army of people ready to take down the New World Order? Well, do you have an army of people as well? It goes both ways. It's a two-way street. So maybe do something more effective, or do this if that's what you feel your calling is.
My focus has always been to take out everybody that promotes the New World Order AE mappa model. It's a never-ending battle. There's always somebody that's going to come along and promote it, but until every single one of them's gone, my mission won't be done. So it's when the footage comes out again, we'll cover it again. You'll have the option. We'll extend the hand to you if you want to come back and
go after
say
that
something.
fucking faggot Fauci instead of little flat earth fucker with 1,000 views. Go after that fucking piece of shit Teresa Tam with that millions of people are watching. Why are you coming after me with 1,000 fucking views? Like it makes no fucking sense. Go after for friggin' Boris fucking Johnson, that fucking wanker.
It's the New
Why
World
are you
Order.
coming after me?
Because of the flat Earth. We stuck our stick in the ground on that topic, and we're not going to let somebody that says that they're a flat earther come along and ruin everything for us. So that's the reason why we fight against people that are running the psyops. And we'll continue to do it.
Because I'm still running a psyop in your eyes. You're hilarious, Mason. Wow.
All right. It's funny. I'll laugh too.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, and thank everybody in the chat. We'll see you again. Yahawahashai News Network.
Wow, somebody else did another Magnum remix.